There we go, I think. Yeah. I think I got YouTube now. Perfect. Okay. Um, trying to see where we start today, but I have a few match IDs that I need to download, so I'll go ahead and download those so that when we do get to them, you guys don't have to wait too long. Um, but yeah, I missed streaming yesterday. Hopefully, we're able to get through enough. We're able to get through a few VOD reviews today, and we'll see if Ludo is wanting me to do the team review today. I don't know if he's in the chat yet, but um, we will most likely be doing Pro VOD reviews. What I wanted to do was go over like the most recent Night Shift game and talk about their scrims and, well, not even scrims. I guess they were like just tournaments. Um, so we can definitely go over that as well. And then obviously anybody that throws their match ID in the chat, we can go ahead and take a look at that as well. But okay. Hmm. Okay. I don't think Pluto sent me his match ID yet, so when he joins the chat, we can take a look at that. So I don't have that to download yet, but we'll go ahead and take a look at um Zelokind. Are you in the chat? I don't even know if you're here, but if you're not, I mean, more than happy to just take a look at your VOD review, and then you can either take a look at the recording or the YouTube video if I make one, that sort of thing. Before I do yours, actually, I'll give you like a moment if you're not in the chat. I'll give you like a few minutes to get in here, and then we can go from there, I suppose. Let me pull up the night shifts that I wanted to go over. We could go over just the NA finals and work our way backwards, but I feel like that's just because it's most recent. Maybe we should go to the beginning of the series if we can. I believe Melee Creeps versus Floorman. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that was like the beginning of the most recent NA series. Let's see. Oh, no, no, no. Let's see. This is NA Challenger. NA Challenger, NA Challenger, EU Challenger, EU Challenger. Melee Creeps versus Bird with Clock. I think we'll start with this and go from there. I actually don't know if there is a match ID for these custom games that they put together. I don't think so, anyway. So we may have to just essentially watch party the VOD that was already done. Is this the one that was sponsored by Intel and Newegg? I don't know. Okay. I want to see if this will work. But I'm like not totally convinced that it will.
Yeah, definitely did. And I mean,
let me take a look here. If you guys can't hear it, please let me know. Um, but let's go ahead and so this is Twitch. Let me see if I can get the YouTube video specifically. This should work. I mean, I'm not 100% sure if you guys, I mean, you should be able to see it, but whether, let me, sorry, let me kind of shape this up here. What I don't know is if you guys will be able to hear it. So you'll have to let me know. That or I'll have to pull up my stream. Hold up. That's probably the easiest thing to do, huh? Okay, let's start this from the beginning. Kind of. I don't really want to do a whole lot of the talking and sponsor and whatnot, but we can go over team comps. And we're gonna kind of let's make sure this video quality is okay. All right.
thinking of any
Let's take a look at it.
I'm sure
I mean, hopefully we can hear it.
Conundrum, though, isn't it? Where okay, another person has to play in my place. It's like in the back of your head has to be, what if they win? What if they win really big? Do I still have a roster spot? And sometimes the answer is no. But we'll put those thoughts aside and take a look at the new Bird with Clock roster. There have been changes, and to some people it may be a surprise. Fan favorite Aiden no longer with Bird with Clock, of course.
I don't think I've ever seen Bird with Clock play. I don't know if they're new. You guys can let me know if you know, but I don't think I've ever seen them play. Here, I should, sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to, where are we? Here we go. Maybe we should chill out in the corner until we have a mini-map, Because I don't like blocking the mini-map. Little Coach Blayton there needs to lock in.
The game picked up a lot of popularity more so in that really big the Old Gods update that we got not too long ago. I feel like there's a lot of people that
yeah. I mean, we'll just kind of start with the night shift game. I think this is going to be fun to review the pro play. And I think it's fun because we did some Eternus 6 coaching a couple days ago in the last stream. And it's fun to be coaching Eternus 6 players because they mostly know what they did wrong. So it's usually just reaffirming like, yes, this was wrong. Or no, I actually liked this fight, or, what have you. But pro play is just a completely different animal. And so it's really fun to see what they're using when the team is really, really coordinated. And it actually might be highly valuable for Zalakind to take a look at because it's you said that you were wanting to improve on how to play when the team isn't on the same page. It's going to be good to see how these pro players adjust to different scenarios and play together. And there's going to be a lot that we can take away from that. But let's take a look. Let's see if we can get into picks and bans here. So I think Melee Creeps has first ban. Yep. First pick. Mirage.
I think while Mirage is higher priority, Dan, to me, I think this is a little bit targeted at Arctic, where it's one of Arctic's two main heroes. And if you're Melee Creeps and take a Shiv after, you've kind of decimated a lot of his known hero pool.
Something I got to mention too is this, you know, there is the meta right now is really interesting in terms of like what a top flight picks actually look like. Mina being one of those, you know, being obviously super spirit bursty in this more spirit meta that we're in.
Mina ban is interesting.
Definitely seem like.
I mean, Mina's mega strong right now with her ult, but
how the Doorman play will go today. But there we go.
Yeah, Doorman.
So they're feeling it too. I don't expect it's going to be a
Doorman is just in crazy position right now with his utility. It's just, I mean, until they nerf the range on his doors, he's just unstoppable. Bebop is an interesting pick here.
Also, I'm a little bit sad that Puckett had to deal with the family emergency because you know that me and Puckett all basically came into the world within 4 days of each other. Like, we both have mid-May birthdays with no more than 3 days of difference between all of us. It's wild.
May birthdays. May is clearly the best birthday month.
Yep.
Yeah. Lash is probably born in May as well. That's what.
Lash pick, yeah. It's really interesting to see the professional meta, like with these night shift games, because there are certain heroes that I feel like just can't not be played. They're either banned or picked, and Lash and Doorman feel like they're just always on a team. We'll see if there's any games today that are not that way, but mostly I think we're just going to be watching a couple of games, so... Can I go into Shiv on melee creeps? Shiv is a very, very popular ban right now because of his utility and whatnot. And his survivability, obviously. He's just unkillable right now. Silver, okay.
I was hoping would be the case. In terms of the laning meta, though, I mean...
Silver has a 100% pick ban right now. That's crazy. I guess it's just because she's so strong in the late game, and in professional play they know how to get there without throwing the game. I actually enjoy playing Silver. I should play her more off stream. I'm just bad with her. So it's hard for me to play because I'm like throwing, you know. Here, let me move Coach Blayton actually. I feel like I'm in the middle of... Here we go. Here we go. It's feeling a little bit better. I may have to move up a little better to not block any minimap if we have one. Sinclair and Dynamo have both been removed. I like the Sinclair ban with the team with Lash, so they only have to worry about the one Lash ult. They're the only ones with rooftop pressure like that. And Pocket, wow. That's a really, really strong pick with the Spirit Nuker. We've got Silver with the gun damage, Lash Spirit Nuker with the team fight ult. I wonder how Bebop's going to be building, if that's going to be Gun Bop or Bomb Bop.
I'm such a Pocket fan. He is so quintessentially a Deadlock like hero to me.
Yeah, so this is the problem with the Mina and Sinclair bans, is you are going to have to deal with Warden, who's in a really, really strong spot right now. He's often banned. He's... I don't know if he's the strongest off carry right now, but he's competitive. Silver's probably the strongest off carry. Paradox is pick hero, okay. I actually really like where Paradox is at right now. I don't know if you guys agree, or if I have any Paradox players in the chat, but I think Paradox is in a really healthy spot. Very, very strong, but doesn't feel OP. Oh, Lady Geist. That's quite the front line they just got there.
He's like, no, you go Fleet Flute, as he say, in reference to how Remix used to say it back when he was streaming.
Nice. Yeah, well, I can't wait to see the build and steal it. I saw you did your Cool Bell build of the shift as well. Just shouting that out for anyone that missed it. But Viscous coming in. Viscous is really interesting because it seems like the splatter builds is
Viscous, very strong pick. I love to see that. So Viscous team ult is going to allow Geist to frontline. Bebop's the pick hero. Pocket and Lash ults with Silver as off carry and second frontline. This is going to be really interesting comp. They got Rem support on the left. Viscous is probably playing support and ult build. If I had to guess, he's going to be playing for that cube rescue beam combo. Because they don't really have a support.
Anytime you're running Bebop in this particular meta, you can win the early game off the power of Bebop alone. But let's say that Bebop has an average game. I think melee creeps have a way better comp as far as tempoing into the early to mid game. I mean, you think about some of the lanes are going to be strong. You're picking up the Rem, likely to boost the Shiv in one of the lanes. Warden himself is just a really strong laner that you're usually going to put in mid. Doorman, Apollo, if you put both of them in the same lane, good luck. Like, the melee creeps lane phase here is actually incredibly strong. And I think Bird with Clock, they're going to have to weather some of it and then pray that off the back of Bebop, they're able to make some plays and get an advantage.
It's going to be an interesting game. I'm excited to see how they play this, because melee creeps is, well, I don't know how good Bird with Clock is, like I said, because they are not a team that I'm familiar with, but I will say that I'm feeling like they have the better team comp, but melee creeps are a very, very strong team, so we're going to go ahead and see how that goes. I'd like to get past the talking, maybe start getting into gameplay if we can. We'll take a look, see if we can get there. Now that we've gone through picks and bans, it'll be fun.
So many things have changed, but the important thing that's changing here, Dan, is we are about to get in the game. Melee creeps,
Bird with Clock. I guess it's Rem.
Yeah, and it's the best of one, so you can't take anything for granted here. If you melee creeps, yeah, you've got to stand in, which is a dangerous territory to be in, but we'll have to see how the performance is from Poppers. It's going to be very interesting.
We should go any moment here. Okay, so this one is Shopify, but so the one that I was watching must have been newer. That's the Intel and Newegg one.
Improve your stock value a little bit, so a good opportunity for Poppers. But yeah, let's see if these lanes have come out as you predicted, and it looks like they exactly have, at least for the orientation for melee creeps. But what do we think of the clock lanes? We've got the Viscous with the Silver, Bebop and Geist in mid, which we talked about, and then the Pocket Lash. I mean, they're pretty good lanes, I think.
I mean, they're okay lanes. It's just left lane. That's painful. Like, you have your Silver off in the left, which is probably the most brutal lane to be going up against. It's also the strong lane for melee creeps.
Okay, so we have to keep in mind that the orientation at the top is not how the lanes are. We've got Bebop and Geist in mid, and then we've got Silver and Viscous in left, their left, and Pocket and Lash are together, but we had that one little swap. And on the other team, it's Doorman Apollo. Shiv is over with Rem, and then that leaves Warden and Paradox in mid. So it is not what it looks like up top, at least for this lane phase here. Oh my gosh, this damage he just got on Paradox is insane. The current drain meta on Geist. See, if I'm him there, so if I'm Geist, I probably would have weaved in a Z-axis light melee, because it's usually free damage if you're above them or below them and in range. A lot of times you can get a free light melee off, but in professional play it may simply not be worth the risk. Professional play is a whole lot of really perfect gameplay, otherwise you lose. The risk taking is fairly minimal, unlike regular matchmaking. I do like that we're watching this box route through mid, so that people who play... Oh, he missed the golden statue, unfortunately, but those who play mid can see a quick little box route that you can do, and then he'll be back in lane for the wave in just a second.
I'm pretty excited about that. And also excited to see flaws.
Also item-wise, the one thing we brought up in EU, but worth noting here that we're in NA, is that extra regen, people just appreciate that this item is good now. And
look at these little light melees he's weaving in, because Apollo's been... Well, Apollo's parry was down, and then also he has to play that way so that Apollo will keep parrying when he uses his 2. And then on the times when Apollo doesn't parry, you can get off free light melees. Yeah, it looks like we've got Spirit Viscous for the early game, which is really strong. Wow, that was a risky heavy melee. Oh, and he gets that off. Wow, and then the alt fire for the first blood. Very well played by Viscous. The heavy melee was really, really risky. Good timing, though, for him to go for the minis. Looks like Doorman does secure 2 of them, unfortunately, but very well played from Viscous. So Ido is our Doorman. He's been playing Doorman a lot. That's probably for these games. He's been prepping.
There is a lot of playmaking potential here for Bird with Clock. So if they can just have like a good early game, here's EP. I'm really excited to see what shenanigans we'll see come those first objectives, and some of the roam as well.
Yeah,
I feel like Ido's doorman is more aggressive than most doormans. Like Piggy plays more of a support doorman, whereas I feel like Ido's a little bit more aggressive. We're gonna see how he plays in this game. I'm excited to see how that goes.
Both Shiv and Rem there, two heroes that if Rem gets low, you can at least tag along in the Shiv, and Shiv is one of the hardest heroes to burst in the game by virtue of bloodletting. So if you're trying to set up a lane that's less likely to go, I'm half HP and dead, going in with Shiv Rem against this particular lane is actually the ideal matchup for melee creeps. Like I think melee creeps got the lane matchups they want on all ends, and
a lot of damage he just took from Pocket coming in, going for bridge buffs, trying to get the timing. Warden is already up there, it looks like. So, oh, and Paradox securing the other one. Okay, so it looks like melee creeps has prio over bridge buffs, which gives us a significant advantage for the next 5 minutes. And we were able to get a kill on Silver. Viscous super low. We are going to get pressure on their side of the map. I'm actually surprised. Oh, I guess it's because their minis are up, but I'm actually surprised to see them not going for a box route on the enemy side of the map since Silver was down. Generally, I'd like to see them steal some farm because you're going to get twice the value as your own farm by stealing it.
Rounds to begin with. Opening rounds is just the natural item to get. It is probably one of the absolute best items in the game at the moment, which is why you look at lobbies and go, oh, 6 or 7 people bought that, if not more. It just kind of gives you everything you want for, you know, well over half the cast at the moment.
Definitely a solid item.
So we're going for the gun bop for the 4.8k, but we'll see if that's how he builds into the late game, because 4.8k can be for early game, especially after the recent patch with, wow, that was so quick. Him getting off his 3 and his 1 there was really fast. And Warden's just going to run him down. Oh, he does get parried under tower. That was insane. It's a good thing he's able to survive that with last stand resists and lifesteal, but
not quite enough, although okay, Flaws. How far do you chase this? Surely that's about where it stops.
Yeah, this is why we are struggling against a Warden. Is he can just ult and shove you under tower. Doesn't matter. He got parried under tower and was still fine.
Flaws actually, in Flaws' Geist build, Flaws goes pretty hard in the green items, more so than people even did.
So we've seen a little bit of a switch up here. I don't know if this is like a permanent lane swap or not. But Bebop and Lash have temporarily swapped lanes for now.
I respect it. Interestingly, you know, so far, you know, Bird Clock not too far behind, as maybe we would have expected. Now the push coming in.
The pocket damage on Ram. Yeah. Now we did get to see Shiv use the tech that we learned. I did a Pro VOD review and I can't remember who it was. Maybe you guys have seen it or remember. I did a Pro VOD review of Shiv and he was doing you pop cold front right before your dash and the cold front will travel with you so you can actually get, it's easier for you to hit it because you don't have to dash and then pop it. You can pop it, dash, and if you're in range, it'll hit them. We're seeing them use that. Looks like it's just constant use of this tech.
Honestly, the amount of doormans in matchmaking right now just trying to cart you into the walkers and stuff. I just like it's honestly the most annoying thing in Deadlock at the moment. So I'm sure we're gonna probably see something like that at some point in this game.
Here's the thing, Dan, that should scare people is that he's not being picked for that reason in comp. He's good on the fundamentals, but in your pub games, he still has the ability to send you into the locker if he wants. Like, you still have the ability to, you know, do what is somewhat of a troll.
So Apollo applying a lot of pressure here. I think he was trying to steal their sinners, which I'd like to see him do after they get this Guardian, but I think they're just trying to get out now that Viscous is rotated over. It's a good amount of damage that Viscous got on Paradox, but unable to get the trade.
I look and see John at 8K. It's exactly what you want from Warden. Even better if you're able to get Geist here. Last stand.
Ooh.
Hit the soul exchange into a mostly retreat. It's somewhat of a more cowardly last stand.
That was a very, very good guy swap on the last stand.
Rejoining lane. A little bit of tag along in an HP creep and gets you out of danger.
Tanner's in trouble here. Just a quick.
Oh my gosh, what a parry here. Saya, one of my favorite professional players to watch personally.
We get a pause from Fishcake.
Really, really well played on that. Anticipating a light melee as he's going past when she's low.
And so, let's see. Okay, so Flaw's actually not particularly well.
Love the good sportsmanship on asking if the enemy team's ready for pauses. In regular matchmaking, it's just a bunch of people trying to unpause as quickly as possible.
In fact, not just the Guardians are all up at 10 minutes, they're all very healthy too. So that tells you a tale in of itself.
Right now.
And we should see him sync them up. Oh, guess not. Interesting. Got a lot of people on this side of the map. Definitely losing blue for this.
But I'm curious here. I mean, this is just early into the game, not definitive, but we get a damage check-in just to see where it's at. You know, who's carrying a little bit more of the weight in the laning phase. Always be interesting to look at as the egg comes on down. It's the urn, but it's also the new egg that teams are looking to bring across the map, Dan.
Oh, okay. So maybe this is part of the night shift that I was watching, because we do have the urn looks like a golden egg. Hopefully they'll swap over to it again. But New Egg is the sponsor, so you'll see the depot looks like an egg. They've like changed it for the night shift game. Yeah, there's our little New Egg. So for the sponsor, love it. Saya tries to parry the bag, but he's just too far away, unfortunately. Very good tech. Constantly look at bags. Scout's wanting to depot here, but we are 3v4, so he has to go now. Nice, okay. Try and secure as many souls as possible. Well played. No contest there. I mean, we were able to get that urn basically for free. Gives us a pretty sizable lead now for melee creeps. Yeah, what a hook. Absolutely demolished. Stride just picks Scout out of the air. Bebop, an incredible pick hero.
Extra pick here and there. It's going to go a long way, especially with the slower start that they are up against. They got to deal with all these.
Then he's going to go into his green investment for Bebop. So we're going gun first. Slowing bullets and Headhunter are really, really powerful combo. That Headhunter burst is just crazy. And then we also have the slowing bullets adding weapon damage, and then the slow, since his ammo capacity is just so large, it just adds to his support.
Also, as far as items go, the item that's starting to make a comeback as we...
Oh my gosh, that was so close. I'm actually surprised he didn't go in there and use his riposte on the stomp to get further and chase for the kill there.
Fortitude has really made a comeback. And
especially because we have vision of everybody on the map. Still not using riposte. I guess he's waiting for his 3 to come back.
You see it on heroes like Doorman, and for now, this could be a relatively free walker coming on in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we can contest this really. Melee Creeps is unable to get here in time. Unfortunately, we're also pressuring the right side of the map. We're not even getting a counter push. Hey Heather, welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're starting the day off with some night shift reviews of the professional players.
I have been saying for so long that I've just been expecting enough, at least to like something like Sigil, like just like reduce some of the damage that it does, or something like that.
So I feel like that was a little bit of a breakdown from Bird with Clock. They just got pushed on 2 sides of the map. They lost a Walker and a Guardian. They had no pressure anywhere. It felt like, wow, that Apollo damage. Yeah, Popper's just owning that verticality and movement from Apollo. Yeah, look at Apollo's damage. Double that of Shiv and Doorman. His early game is just so strong. Oh, what a cube. Nice ult out of it though from Ido. Trying to make sure that we're able to secure this kill on Silver. She does get ult off inside of the Dorman ult, but she's still gonna go down. Lash trying to make a bad situation better. We do get the trade on Ido, but Pocket goes down. Viscous and Lash are looking really hurt. Lash is going down. And we're not going to be able to get any massive objectives off this. It has been a day, that is for sure. Okay. Well, I mean, it sounds bad, but hopefully it gets better. This early in the game, winning the team fight is really just souls. We are going to have to like deny the retake run in 30 minutes if we are melee creeps. We do get the 4.8k spike on Paradox. I like to see these professionals constantly going for different 4.8k spikes across the board. Spirit, Gun, and Vitality.
Into the enemy jungle. Bird of Clock looking for their own punish. See Saya amongst the sea of blue.
Thank you.
Look, not going to be bringing you in this time around, though.
Stupid Roblox for starting summer semester, nothing terrible. Understood. What are you studying, Heather? Fill me in.
Significant change, I think, in terms of, if a team gets ahead, if you can kind of like stay alive in the game long enough, you're not going to be too far behind on the boons because of how much.
So Apollo and Paradox are really far ahead right now. I'd like to see them going for these picks. Yeah, this ult back into the one is crazy. Unfortunately, we're getting collapsed on, and now we no longer have the numbers advantage. We do finish the silver kill, but can we get out? Are we re-aggressing? Shiv and Paradox... Oh, okay, I think they are starting to leave. I thought they were going to re-aggress, but they've got Viscous coming in. Ido's going to back him up with Door, looks like, but... Social work. Oh, that's awesome. My sister was studying that. I think she decided to go more into law, though. Wow, this should have taken a lot of damage. And Bebop with the ult to defend his Walker while his team tries to get the retake urn, but Melee Creeps is able to deliver the urn. That is so sad for Bird with Clock. I mean, 20k soul deficit this early in the game is really, really difficult. It's over 1,000 souls a minute that they've come ahead. And Ido does go down, unfortunately, but Bird with Clock is getting some trades here, some return kills after losing urn, which is helpful.
Oh boy. Yeah, so here's the problem in all that. Melee Creeps thought they had the dunk, and they don't. In this case, it was just a split second. They overcommit for the dunk, and you have Arctic able to...
I'll be a therapist with a specialization for special needs. That's going to be really, really fun work. I grew up with a friend of mine who has Down syndrome, and he was the best. His name was Johnny. Everybody loved him. He was by far the most popular kid in high school, and he was hilarious. Absolutely loved that guy. I haven't seen him in years, actually, but yeah, I've always had a special place in my heart for special needs because I grew up with him.
There's no urn coming up for another 2.5 minutes, so there is time for them to try to stabilize their macro a little bit and potentially look for maybe a gank or so, and they could certainly close the deficit slightly here as a bit further as
So in the mid game, Melee Creeps has a stronger team fight, so them trying to go for team fights is definitely going to be advantageous for them, especially with the soul lead. But if they can keep... We watched this actually a couple days ago. We watched an Eternus 6 player, and his team had a much worse team fight, and the other team was exploiting that, and they were constantly getting them into team fights throughout the mid game, and they would win because my students' team had a worse team fight. So it was like impossible for them to win these fights. If Melee Creeps can do that to Bird with Clock, if they can take these mid-fight team fights and take advantage of their mid-game and take advantage of their soul lead, they're going to be able to come out on top. Oh gosh, yes, I want to work in the schools. That would be awesome. Yeah.
Because Poppers has a 1k bag as well. That would have been a really, really insane kill.
How far are you into your studies, Heather? Like, how close are you to graduating?
For killing him and the drop of the bag. That in of itself could have swung like 4k.
Interesting build from Pocket, actually. I don't know the last time I saw Cultist sacrificed on a Pocket, but that's what he used for his 4.8k gun spike along with Swift Striker, which I also find interesting. Not the tier 2 I would have gone for.
A little bit too far. You hit Riposte, it's like, where's Apollo? He's 2 zip codes away.
Wow, Paradox going for a very early weakening headshot. Love to see that. I'm sorry, I haven't been paying attention to my Coach Blatant positioning. I might be covering the minimap a little bit here. Let's fix it. There we go. Is that a little better? Doorman with Heroic Aura, one of the most underutilized, underappreciated items in the game for utility or support heroes, for sure. Heroic Aura just gives so much stats. Okay. Shiv does pop return fire, so a lot of this gun and spirit damage he's tanking is going to get pushed back. And they do Porcupine the Bebop enough to die. Yep, nice pick. Yes, it's just little picks like these that are going to keep them ahead. Just starting LOL, I was in school to be a teacher, but the logistics of the behind the scenes turned me off of it. Understood. I've thought about being a teacher in the past. I mean, obviously I love coaching and teaching. That's why I'm doing this. But I thought about becoming a teacher. Like, in my head, I was like, man, if I was rich and had nothing to do with my time, what would I do? And I'm like, I feel like I would enjoy teaching, but yeah, there's a lot of downsides to it, unfortunately. No job's perfect.
No other walkers really taking much of the siege. A lot of the action this game in and around the urn, and interestingly enough,
what is this symbol under? Oh, okay. I was looking at the symbol under Apollo, but that's Pocket Ult. I was like, what is that? It means he's afflicted. Looks like Paradox is going down. Saya cannot get away from this silver. I believe Fishcake will, because he has a lot of movement. However, Scout is looking to deny the retaker, so they're not going to be able to get a whole lot out of this kill unless they try to force like the craziest mid-boss ever. Now, Geist is able to get a Guardian here on this side of the map, but the other lanes are looking to get pushed back. It looks like Melee Creeps is still denying urns, still pushing their waves back on mid and right lane.
Pocket's value perhaps starting to go down as the game goes on. First divine barrier.
Really like to see Scout here just denying the urn without taking damage for as long as possible. He's basically waiting for Saya to come back, and they want to see if they can fight it, because like I said, if they can force fights in the mid game, they'll be able to scale better in the late game, even though their team fight is worse. So here, if we are able to start this fight on urn and win it, we get mid boss, which is going to be really, really big for Melee Creeps. However, Tanner is unavailable to get Shiv. He's just going to get the Walker with Pocket. Here comes the Urn Depot. Bebop is trying to deny, and he does get it. He does get the deny. He gets the punch off, and we're in a current timeout, I believe. I don't think that nap time hit. I could be wrong, but I feel like nap time missed the Bebop. Pocket goes down as well. Bebop and Viscous are forced to leave. Bebop's gonna go down. That's mid boss, so I believe we get the urn from Melee Creeps. I think they just depoted, and now they're probably going for mid boss. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. Their lanes are fairly healthy, and they have 4 people down. Lash will be up with ult soon, but probably not soon enough. We also have Paradox ult for the pit, which is going to be really strong. Unfortunately, no. Now, you'll notice that Warden ults there, even though they weren't being contested. It's because he wants the ult to be active if they do contest. I really like seeing high-rated players do this. Like, if you're Abrams, go in the air before the crystal drops. That way, if they do contest, you can just slam down and then shoulder charge. You know, don't wait for the contest, because then it's too late. Warden charged his ult before they even got there. It's very common for a Viscous or a Lash to do it as well, to just ult in the pit even though there's no contest. I feel like Lash and Dynamo tend to wait a little bit longer, and that's fine. You know, wait for the contest before you pop ult, but that's because Dynamo ult activates instantly. Ooh, Tanner does go down. We got Rejuve. Who's Paradox already lost Rejuve, so that's a permanent death. Pocket may go down, but I mean, we're taking a lot of damage. Fishcake may use the other Rejuve, it looks like. Oh my gosh, Fishcake doesn't use the Rejuve. And then life happened, cheating spouse, and stopped school, but now I'm ready for new life and adventures. Wow. Well, good thing that you're turning it around. I'm really sorry to hear that. But I am happy to hear that you're moving forward with it. Life does happen, unfortunately, but that's a tough one. That's one of the toughest things to go through, so sorry to hear that. I'm glad that you're ready for new adventures. New start here for you. I'm glad to be a part of it, even in a really, really small way, Heather. Glad we're here.
As we're now, 24 minutes is basically mid-game is just about done, and it's the start of late game, so... And in terms of where you want people to be, John, plenty of fire at 30k. The shining light, though, for Birth Clock, Flaws at 31. Like, Flaws is still on the path to becoming a problem on Geist, even if...
Ooh, okay, if I'm melee creeps, I actually stop farming, because that urn is barely retake. See how it's flickering on the map between retake and not retake? They need to stop farming and lock it in neutral. I'm sure that's what they're going for right now. Yep. Alright, they're able to lock in the urn as neutral, so they don't have to worry about retake urn, since we were on the verge of that 10% mark. And now we should be able to get the urn for free, because we still have 2 rejuves, which is going to give us a further lead. Oh, Ido looking for the ult, doesn't grab it. Oh, he does get the ult off now. Okay, well played. Lash stuck in Ido's ult. Here comes the Apollo ult as well from melee creeps. There goes Bebop. We're trying to use our 2 rejuves, but Paradox is going to go down, doesn't have rejuve. Everybody low on Bird with Clock. We're losing Silver, Viscous, and Lash are 1 HP. We still have 2 rejuves. Viscous is going down any second. Oh, yep. I think he dies to Shiv's bleeds there. Shiv is afflicted, but it looks like he's going to survive. There goes the Geist ult. Now we just have to worry about killing her. Lash finally goes down. Still have 1 rejuve. Rem is the one who just used our last rejuve, it looks like. Wow, now we should be able to... I mean, it looks like we're just chasing kills for right now. But it looks like we should be able to get that blue walker if we push up. Get a slot, so we're not slot locked with all the souls that we're getting. We are going to try running Urn again, because it started a fight last time, and we were able to win that fight. And now with the deaths, we may be able to get that Urn. Maybe even start another fight. They may not want to give this Urn still, even though they're 20k behind. We do lose our rejuve. Wow, what a pick. Oh, Scout does get the tag along. He brings the bomb to his team, but he does get out. Wow, Stride is hitting some really nasty hooks. Shiv bleeds at the death of me. Yeah, Dispel Magic is really, really good against Shiv Knives. As soon as he gets a, like... my rule of thumb is if he hits a 3rd knife, use Dispel Magic, because then you're going to just take a lot of damage. But in the late game, if you're super low, obviously just Dispel Magic whenever you need to survive. But a 3rd or 4th knife is like a death sentence, so Dispel Magic will cleanse them for you and heal you instead of taking the damage. So very, very good against Shiv. And it's only 3,200 souls. Now, did Bird with Clock get the turn in there? I actually wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat and talking about Dispel Magic, so I missed it. But the soul difference, I feel like, would be wider if melee creeps were the ones who got depot. And maybe that's why we lost more Bird with Clock players than we lost melee creeps, because Bird with Clock was the ones who got the depot on Urn. We are going to get the slot, and right lane is still half health Walker. I would like to see him steal some sinners on this side of the map, but we're not opting for that. Warden is sitting on 7k. He's pulling a... Can I call out Chirpy and say he's pulling a Chirpy when Chirpy was sitting on like 4k souls for 3 minutes? Chirpy, if you're in the chat, I'm definitely outing you. I'm trying to instill in your brain that you can't sit on money. Chippy. I meant to say Chicky. My bad. I don't think he's in the chat anyway, so I'm literally just talking bad behind his back, which is fine. Warden scaling like this is very scary for the enemy team. Geist is the only one that can really play against that Warden. His scaling is like the same as his role as off carry is like not totally true. He's almost an M1. Like his strength in late game is insane. It's just that he's mostly strong inside of his ult. Yeah, I do like seeing this support Viscous with the Alkfire Scourge Rescue Beam so that you can use Cube and Rescue Beam. Heather, I know you like playing support heroes a lot. I don't know if you've played much Viscous. Now, Viscous is a really high skill ceiling hero. In fact, I might go as far to say that Viscous is one of the highest skill ceiling heroes in the game, especially when it comes to his ult. However, if you like playing support heroes and you play support Viscous, you can cube somebody and then rescue beam them, and it is like guaranteed to save somebody's life. It is a very, very strong combo. Something you can consider looking into, but very difficult hero to learn, especially with ult. Okay, looks like each team got a bridge buff. Silver got gun buff and Paradox got movement buff. So I would say Bird with Clock got the better half of that. Oh my gosh, the Lash ult out of the Apollo ult. Poppers gets caught. That's mid-boss potential. Yep, looks like we're dropping down into mid-boss. I'm so bad with the punches. You've done that? Yeah, so the punches are... In my opinion, they're easy to learn. So it just takes a little bit of time. But yeah, I was super bad with the punches at first too. When I first played Viscous, I was like, hold up, this isn't as easy as I thought it was going to be. But once I got a little bit better at the game and I tried Viscous again, it felt like the punches were a little bit easier. I wouldn't put them on like instant casts to begin with until you're much, much better at Viscous. I would keep them on like some sort of quick cast or whatever they call it, like click to confirm. So it's you can like line it up before you click it. But yeah, if you can get good enough to get it into an instant cast, it's crazy. Wow, Ido looks like he is getting out because of the door. Will his team be able to use the doors? This is a really scary position. Warden forced to leave because of the Affliction. Affliction falls off and he is able to get some healing. Bebop went down. We're losing Paradox, and maybe we can trade Lash. Shiv also going down from Affliction. It looks like there's nothing you can do. Wow, this is a very, very chaotic team fight here. Paradox does get out. He's simply afflicted in base, and Poppers is back up, which is a mid-boss contest. So we have Wardenal and Apollo ult in case they do go for mid-boss. It looks like they won't in the 4v4 because they don't have Lash ult. I would maybe try to grab the urn. Oh, and they lose Viscous. Looks like Geist is going down because Geist has no ult. Silver trying to fight into a Warden ult. Warden playing that. Oh, Lash trying so hard to kill Saya here. Saya's movement getting away from that gun. Re-aggressing because he has Poppers helping him. Lash is going to go down. Silver has to defend the Walker. Now we get mid-boss from melee creeps, which is going to be really, really difficult for them to come back from because we should be able to get Urn while it's neutral. Urn is actually, we're over a 10% deficit, so it should be retake Urn, but it's already locked into neutral Urn. So after we get mid-boss, we can then fight in neutral Urn, which is really, really advantageous for us given that we will have a 20k soul lead. Over 20k, almost 30k soul lead.
Off on the dive, it gets tough. Also, you know, it happened in the last team fight, but just to call it out properly, you know, part of why the last team fight went well for them, Matt was able to get Refresher and land a second Affliction that was pretty effective. Birth Clock, though, they just weren't able to get full control, you know, and frankly, get the pick on the Warden I think they needed in that, you know, back and forth melee, and it stopped them from potentially turning the game around.
Interesting. I don't think I've seen Colossus on Warden a whole lot. I feel like that's a very interesting pick here.
Damage that they got, I can't see anything.
I think it's because he is frontline. He is pseudo frontline with Shiv, and so he needs to have that survivability with the resists and the extra health. Yeah, that's probably why we're seeing that. He's also so far ahead that he can afford to build defensively. He's got 43,000 souls. He can literally buy a full tier 4 and still be leaps and bounds ahead of Viscous, Silver, and Lash. That is a massive affliction from Mott from Bird with Clock. We'll see if they're able to capitalize on it. Warden really struggling here. He's using that door for the shield. We'll see if he ults now to counter this. Silver has Scourge on her. Going to be doing a lot of damage. Here comes the Warden ult. We're looking to reaggress here. We haven't lost a single rejuve yet. There goes Viscous. Bebop looking to go down here any second. He's very, very low. Shiv just all over him. There goes the execute. Missed the execute, or he just wasn't in execute. He does go down. Geist going down any second. Ido may use a rejuve here since he is trying to get away from Lash. He gets healed by Scout, it looks like. Yep, so we may be able to shove the wave and get that last walker now that we are 6v2. Not to mention, we didn't use a single rejuve here, so melee creeps with a really, really strong team fight. They're doing exactly what I had anticipated, so we have a 50k soul lead now. We're about to get their base, and Ido solo pushing the last walker to try and get that last slot. There goes Pocket. Unfortunately, that is a staggered death. We hate to see that. Staggered deaths are one of the easiest ways to close out a game, and what I mean by that is their team is already dead, and about 30 seconds after you've won the team fight, you get 1 or 2 more kills. That way, when their team respawns, there's still 1 or 2 people that are dead. One of the easiest ways to close out a game and guarantee that you have a numbers advantage in the bridge buff. Is the rejuve timer and buff timer a mod? Yes, so in the bottom right hand corner on the minimap, I actually don't know if it's a mod specifically that you would be able to use, but it is specific to Night Shift. They are adding that for us as a help for viewers to see when buffs will be up, how long we have on rejuve, that sort of a thing. Now there are mods that will help you with that, I believe. I highly discourage it for 2 reasons. One, it will curb your learning, in my opinion. I would like you to just use the clock and be aware of when bridge buffs are going to be up, that sort of a thing, and not rely on mods to... how can I put it? I don't want there to be training wheels for your learning. I'd rather you learn it organically because it allows you to improve easier, in my opinion. It allows for more improvement, maybe is a better way of putting it. The second reason is I don't know if mods are going to make it past open beta and into full release, so you know, you may be handicapping yourself and then not have it available in the end. We are having an insane pit defense here. We got all 3 rejuves and only lost Silver so far. We just got a kill on Scout. Apollo could go down any second here. He's 1 HP getting out here. Popper's so low. John as well had to full reset. He's already in base. Looks like they were able to hold the Patron. An insane Patron fight. However, they did lose their walker and we got the last slot. Oh, Lash is going to go down. What a kill from Fishcake. Yeah, that Arctic Blast and Mystic Reverb. I believe Reverb is on his 2 because, yeah, it just does so much damage. It's so much burst damage when you're full rage to hit the Reverb and then have that second shadow come through on Shiv. And that's a game. They were able to hold the base for a little while, Bird with Clock, but they lost the resurgence after a reset. And there it goes, GG from Melee Creeps. Very well done.
Doing a great job actually on the Apollo will bring Melee Creeps to the money match
wow.
here in North America.
Wonderful game to watch there. Very well done. Very well done.
team says, yeah, I can sub for you melee creeps.
Let's just kind of pause the video on this really quick and take a look at the breakdown. So we see that Shiv and Warden were top damage in the lobby. Well, actually, Pocket was, but top damage on the winning side. But they had a lot of support from Saya and Poppers. So 50k plus on 3 different people, whereas Bird with Clock was unable to stay on it with souls. It was an 80k soul difference at the end, but by about 50k souls is when the game had pretty much a nail in the coffin. Let's see, we built Gun Bebop, Geist, fairly normal builds, Gun with a little bit of Spirit, Silver Gun and Vitality, Lash and Pocket Spirit Nukers with support Viscous. Unfortunately, support Viscous wasn't getting a ton of value. Rem doing 37,000 healing as support, with 44,000 Geist doing self-healing and maybe even support healing. I don't know how much she was doing there. I really like to see the souls by source section, so just looking here. This is a really good indicator of how your games should be going. So melee creeps actually should, in my opinion, be getting more trooper souls. However, they were getting so many urns and kills that it offset it. But generally speaking, we want to see troopers a higher percentage. This is actually more normal to see it around 35%. I have a few mods, just the cute ones like Bunny Doorman and Ven, and the silver one that changes her ult to the Maroon 5 song. Yeah, no, those mods, I obviously are for fun. Like the mods that will add skins to characters, or like if you saw the Rem one where he like sings the cucaracha and he's got like the sombrero and everything. I don't know if you've seen that. It's hilarious. Like those types of mods, that's fine, obviously. That's not going to impact your ability to learn and improve. I'm talking about mods that give you like timers or percentages and whatnot. You haven't seen it? Just Google it really quick. Like look at SK is an Eternus streamer and she showed it to her chat. I think it was that clip that I saw. But the cucaracha from Remel is pretty funny mod. You could take a look at that. But anyway, back to souls from source. I really like to take a look at this. Unfortunately, we're not getting very many objectives on this team because we're so far behind and not very many kills as well. So 19 kills versus 48. That's the reason why troopers were such a high percentage here. But we do like to see melee creeps' ability to farm the map and focus on objectives. I mean, you can see how important Urn was. I want to say we got at least 4 depots, maybe 5. Very, very big from them to be getting those souls for their team. Let's take a look at build breakdown because I feel like we were fairly spirit heavy on this side. John was really our only gun damage, right? We had like 4.8k spikes, so Ido and Saya were constantly applying pressure. I actually went beyond it here with the Saya getting weakening headshot. I believe that puts him at the 9.6k spike. Yeah. So Saya went on to the second major spike for gun, but mostly for support. I mean, weakening headshot is to support his pick hero ability. Mostly spirit damage over here. Yeah, very interesting. Really, really good game to break down. I've highly enjoyed that. Hopefully anything I said was helpful or like any sort of insight here from the game. Really liked seeing that. The team like professional games like that are really interesting for me to watch because it's different from matchmaking. It's a lot less risk. It's a lot less risk taking. It's a lot less individuality. There's a lot more team fighting, team positioning. Like you'll see them all sitting on bridge buffs before 5 minutes trying to contest those and guarantee them. The 5, 10, 15-minute bridge buffs really setting the tone for the game. So making sure you're hitting the first 3 bridge buffs is really important and love seeing that for them. Let's go ahead and I'm going to do, I think I want to do Zalokind's VOD review, but I don't know that Zalokind is here. So he may just be watching this later. Let me actually, you know what I'll do is I'll message him and see if he is available. Let's take a look here. All right, I sent a message to Zalakind. We'll see if he's okay with the VOD review while he's not here. Although generally people like to be in the chat for the VOD review to ask questions or be able to explain, like, oh, here's why I did this, you know, if I have a question about it. I also just like to hear their thought process in the moment. Heather, if you have any other games you want me to review as well, let me know. While I am waiting to hear back from him, let me see if I can find the Pro Deadlock review I wanted to do today. I'm trying to only do recent Pro VOD reviews, like after the Tuesday changes, because it does change things. Like the Tuesday patch obviously has a large impact on how these games are played and whatnot. Let me take a look here. Dang, I did a Pro VOD review a couple of days ago, and now I didn't write it down in my notes, so I don't know what the match ID was. I guess that's not a big deal, but sorry, I don't mean to be like dead silent here while I'm looking for the Pro VOD review. Just waiting for Zalakind and trying to get the match ID for this Pro VOD review. So give me a second here. Okay. Oh, that's really unfortunate. That's why I can't find it. Okay, let me take a look here. We'll try to find this one. Thanks, Heather. I appreciate your patience here while I'm brain dead. Okay. Dang, I wish I could see. Let me look up this match ID because I want to see if this is the one I want. Do you have classes today, Heather? You do not. I just got back from school, actually. Oh, okay. Nice. I want to take a look at Viscous EU. Okay. Okay. It's like perfect timing when I saw the pop-up thing showed you were live. Nice. Yeah, I love having you here. Good timing then, I guess. Yeah, I wanted to start earlier today so I could stream longer because like 2 days ago we like ran out of time essentially, and I wanted to be streaming longer with everybody there, and we just had a bunch of fun, bunch of good VODs that we reviewed a couple of days ago for sure. Okay, we are looking for this match ID. Hopefully we can get it here. Okay, let me take a look at this one, although I don't know that this is going to be super helpful. Maybe we can look at Drifter from this game. Hold up. Have you been playing much of Deadlock, Heather? Have you been able to play? I know we talked about it a couple days ago, but have you felt like you've been able to get some good games in? Okay. I'm checking one more match ID. I'm struggling to find like a game that I feel like would be good. Oh, you know what? Maybe we could watch Subaru's Mina from this game. This could be interesting. I don't think I've done a Mina VOD review, and I was kind of low-key waiting to do one of Ido because of how good he is, but an EU Mina might be fun to watch. Let me download this one. If you want a really bad match to watch, I can give you the match the Ven was complaining at me for maintaining my blocker and then called me C-word when I told him about getting boxes and camps between waves was why I had so many lol. I want to learn Mina. I've been playing her in bot matches so far. Bot matches are a really good way to learn a new hero's mechanics and like interactions, range on abilities, like how far her rake goes, etc. How much you heal when you rake the minis and heal off of killing them, etc. It's definitely good to learn. Let me write this one down before I forget. This is Subaru. And it's that number. Okay. I think Mina's a lot of fun. I haven't played her a ton, but I think she's a lot of fun. I know. Let me actually. There's another VOD I need to download really quick before we get into the Pro VOD review, because there is somebody else who wanted me to do the VOD review, but he didn't care if he was here. He just wanted to watch the recording after. And I can do that today. Okay. I'm happy to review the game. Sorry, Heather, I feel like I didn't even respond to you fully. I'm happy to review the game if you want me to, but if it's just a bad game, sometimes there's not a lot that I'll be able to coach you on, simply because, I don't know, like if your team's throwing, then what can you do, you know? But, oh, I'm not going to be able to do this. I can download the VOD, but I have, so Simpleton a couple days ago dropped in the chat and asked if I would do a coach for him, and he said he'd just watch it afterwards, like he'd watch the video recording of the Twitch stream. And unfortunately, because he didn't fill out the thing in Discord, I won't be able to do it because I don't have his Steam name. Like, I don't know who I'm looking at here. Oh, he says he was playing Victor. Never mind, I would be able to do it. I can just take the Victor from this game. Archon Victor VOD review. I'll download it and we'll take a look at it. I'll do the Pro VOD review first. Then I'll do Simpletons. And then I think we'll do another Pro VOD review, unless Heather has any that she wants me to do, which is fine, or any other students drop in between now and then. Let's start with that. Let me take a look here. I wanted to see, Subaru is a EU player, but is he like, I think he's an EU player. Well, I don't know who Subaru mains. All I know is that he's really good at the video game, and we're gonna watch him play. All right. If I'm a little slow responding, I am in a game practicing my parry and now the secret shop jumping up. Oh no, you're good. Don't worry about it. Do your thing. We're gonna go ahead and hop in here, and we're going to watch Subaru play some Mina in High Eternus. Here we go. Let me know if you can't hear it. I think you should be able to. I just worry about it. Mina laning with Paradox against Calico and Furnace. It's actually a very interesting matchup because I feel like that's a lot of heroes with a decent early game. I love in high level, we're just focusing on securing orbs and stealing orbs. There's not a lot of fighting going on, you know. They're not too focused on poking the enemy team until minions are dead. Just trying to secure their own farm, make sure they don't fall behind, and maybe steal some to try and get ahead. As a secondary, you want to make sure you're securing your own orbs and then stealing as a seconds. Using that slide to try and get infinite ammo. Oh, what a parry. Wow. Oh, what a... Wow, very well played from Subaru here. So using the slide in between shots so that he doesn't have to reload. And he's able to get the love bites because of the use of the mechanics. So you'll see pros do this a lot. When you have a small clip, you can do a slide and then shoot one bullet and then come back up the stairs, slide, shoot one bullet and come back up the stairs, but you do that very, very, very quickly, and it allows you to shoot shots, you know, it's like every second maybe a shot. Hopefully he steals this minion. Yeah, okay, very well done. Gets a lot of poke on Calico there. Unfortunately, Paradox is gonna die to Infernus. Oh, very close. Oh my gosh. How is he alive here? That is crazy that he gets out there. Calico very, very low as well. If he had Rake to kill the Calico and heal off of it, that would have been crazy. Look at this Infernus trying to get around the side to get that kill because he knows how low he is. Paradox is able to come in and get the heal. And we find the Calico underground for the Rake heal as well. So now we're back to half HP. And we have pressure in the 2v1. Our minis are still up. It's very, very common to do this actually. If you are playing with a Mina or as Mina, leave your minis up. You actually don't want to get them off timer for the farm. You want to keep them for the heal. So anytime Mina is low, she can just go over to the minis and use Rake. It will insta-kill all of the minis and it will heal her for a lot. So you don't use minis for farm, you use minis for sustain with Mina. It's actually a better use. Most of the time you just want to kill the mini camp as soon as it spawns at 2 minutes, and then again every 90 seconds, so at 3.5 and 5 minutes on your way back from bridge buffs, that sort of a thing. But yeah, very, very good use of the mini camp for Mina because she can insta-kill minis with her Rake. So very, very important to keep in mind. Let her keep those minis up. And in lower elo, your Mina may not know that, so you can even tell them, hey, I'm not killing the mini camp. Whenever you're low, just go use Rake on them and you can kill all three at the same time and get a big heal. I like this play from Mina. The Spirit Sap is an interesting choice. I wonder if he actually ends up building that into Focus Lens. Isn't that what Spirit Sap goes into now? Oh, it's really sad he's unable to get a lot of value out of that ult there. Another good use of Mina's Rake for lower elo players is it counts as if you had meleeed a minion, so an orb does not spawn. So if you're low on ammo and don't think you'll be able to secure your orb after the minion dies, but you have your Rake available and the minion is low, you can just use Rake. I would like to see him start moving towards the bridge buff here. We only have 7 seconds to get over there. Actually, nobody's going towards bridge buffs, it seems. That's weird. I like him using his alt fire, his right click, for the umbrella glide through the air. Helps you maintain momentum a little bit. See, he's probably going to come in here and heal practically to full. Yeah, very big heal to use those minis like that. He's trying to use that Spirit Sap prior to the Love Bites proc, because you're going to be doing more damage with the Spirit Resist Shred. It also reduces spirit power, right? So it's going to allow you to play more aggressively, insta-steal the minis, and gets the heal. But the Spirit Resist Shred allows your Love Bites proc and your Rake. Oh, we don't have bats. This is very scary. Paradox probably going down here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we get the trade here. There's no way he gets out. Yep. Wow, very overly aggressive. Now we can get Love Bite proc on. Oh, what a parry telegraphed. Wow, Subaru just playing this so well. I mean, he is getting these really, really nice parries off. I got to be clear with you. That is... The anticipation on these parries is insane. He's playing at a very, very high level here. But he's also playing Mina the way she's meant to be played. Very poke hero. Come in, do your burst, get out. When they're low, you can chase a little bit further because you may be able to finish the kill. But mainly just Love Bites into Rake damage and then go steal some farm. You know, you see him get a proc on Love Bites or use his Rake. And then he'll just go over to the minis and kill their minis, or do a box route or something. It's nice to see him doing this. I would like to see him back up and hit that 4.8k Spirit Spike so we can start doing a little bit more damage with Love Bites and Rake. It looks like that's exactly what he's gonna do. And we're gonna do some farming. Love to see it. Do some boxes while we're reloading. We can finish the camp in a second. We also want to make sure... Now, I'm surprised he's not got QSR yet, which is short for Quicksilver Reload. Quicksilver Reload adds a lot of damage to your Rake, and it also allows you to reload after using Rake, which is a really nice combination there. Oh, we missed the Rake, unfortunately. Lash has no ult. He's just looking to do damage. He does get a pretty big burst there on Paradox. Love to see him pushing in there and using Rake and his Cold Front after the... Oh, excuse me. Don't mean to be yawning so much. I'm sleepy. After Spirit Sap, so he gets the 9% Spirit Resist Shred, and then he uses Cold Front and Rake for even more damage, and then he worries about Love Bites after. Oh, it looks like we do miss the Rake on Doorman. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Oh, see, this is where QSR would have been so nice on the Rake. Very well done. Yeah, Subaru playing Mina very, very well. Taking advantage of her incredibly strong lane phase. Paradox, I don't know how you're going to get out, if at all. Oh, no! We just missed a few shots there. Just your daily reminder, guys, that micro is still an important part of the game. Work on your tracking, your aim, make sure we're hitting shots. That's really sad to see, but even the pros do it. It's okay. We're going to heal up our minis, get about 200 health there. Do a box route. Come back for the heal minion once their wave comes back. But since they don't have a wave, we've already shoved it. There's no point in him staying in lane. He may even reset, yeah. Would like to see him farming some sinners and then killing a camp and healing off the camp after to kind of negate the damage he takes from the sinners. It's a good way of farming with Mina. I would like to see him do it on their side of the map even, stealing some farm. Reactive barrier very strong here. That's going to work against McGinnis Wallstun, Doorman ults, Infernus ults, Lash ults, Wraith ults, everything ults. No, just very nice. We do get the... Wow. Lash should go down here. Yep, nice. Pocket is able to finish the Lash. Very, very nice damage from the Mina ult there. Able to proc the Love Bites off the bats. He's forced Calico's ult defensively. Ooh. Nice try on the parry. Looks like we're going for a Resto Locket. Just any little bits of sustain he can get. I would like to see him positioning for bridge buff here in a minute. I don't want to see him miss out on it again. Actually, he did get bridge buff, right? He was just like slightly late to it, so he did get it the first time on the right side. But we're looking for kills. Calico does get out, unfortunately. I guess he's opting for Blue Guardian over the bridge buff, which isn't a bad play. He has a lot of vision on the map, especially with his team around that urn fight. We are able to see where a lot of them are, so he knows it's safe to push there. But yeah, I would like to see him get into this fight here. Oh, I think he missed the rake there. This McGinnis has very nice movement getting away from Mina here. We'll see if he's able to get out. Oh, very well played from Subaru, positioning behind the McGinnis as his Paradox chases so that he's able to get that kill. Now, Calico takes a lot of damage, probably dies here. Yeah, got a little bit too aggressive towards Paradox with the two teammates around there, so poor positioning from the Calico. After she ulted, she should have recognized kill potential was very low and that it would have been at best a trade. Oh, unfortunately we do get Dorman ulted, but the reactive barrier should save us from the damage. Oh, I think we used our 2 a little late because we still took damage, unless I'm mistaken. Maybe it was something else that did damage to us through the reactive barrier, but he used his bats. Yeah, heal to full really quick. Hit. Oh. Okay, yeah, so we hit 4.8k gun spike with the Dispel Magic. I thought we were getting Resto Lock. I think he decided to get Dispel Magic. That's going to be mostly for the Infernus burns, because those do a lot of damage, and Mina is very squishy. So being able to dispel the burns is going to be really, really big for her. It'll also just work in against any sort of like slowing hex that they may be getting. Okay, I just learned something. I didn't know that you could use abilities inside of Mina ult. He uses Spirit Sap in the Mina ult. I didn't know that was a thing. But that's actually crazy. Oh, very, very close. No cigar. Paradox does secure his bag, so Calico doesn't get the bag. That's actually good. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Mina said, well played, Metro. I'm pretty sure Metro is our warden. So I don't know what he means by that necessarily. Let's speed this up maybe a little bit if I can remember my keybinds. It is scary to see the enemy team's Wraith scaling this well, this early. You know, she's the highest net worth. That's not where you want to be, for sure. Wraith's in such a strong spot right now. Would like to see them shut her down. She's probably worth a lot of souls when she's this far ahead. Now we are watching an EU server. Subaru and Metro are EU. I've heard that EU servers are kind of like unplayable right now, but it's just what I've heard. I only play NA, so I don't know if I have any EU players in here that could maybe chime in with your opinion. Maybe you know something I don't know. He is going to go for Stam Mastery because he has the money, and it's going to help him with this routing here. It's going to get a lot more distance out of these dashes. Oh, looks like we got a little bit stuck on a wall there. That's a really big kill, actually. We get Doorman and Infernus prior to the Urn Depot. Now, they do trade. Looks like we're trading Urn for Walker. really big ult. I'm actually interested. Yeah, I don't like this fight. I'm curious to see what he does here. It looks like he is going to try and get out, but the Wraith ult is just too much. Yeah, I didn't really like that fight. I mean, I would have liked to see him disengage way sooner, but yeah. I mean, Wraith is just in a very, very strong position right now, so overall not my favorite. We lost a Walker and a Guardian for the urn, so altogether not worth it for us. We are now in a soul deficit. We will see what they're able to do with that, but the enemy team should be grabbing the urn here. We'll see if they pick it up. Looks like they are. It's exactly what they should be doing. Now, Mina is no longer what I would consider to be ahead. Highest net worth on the team, but not in the lobby. So we do want to see him building a little bit more offensively now. I'd like to see him getting some more offensive items. Now, I don't know if he's going to be hitting a 4.8k gun spike with, you know, something like Spirit Shredder bullets or, you know, something like that that you would normally see on a Mina. So I don't know if we're going to be seeing that or more spirit damage. Wow, okay. He's trying to play to contest this urn, but he doesn't have ult. Looks like we're just going to leave. Maybe he's going to go for a Walker push instead. And they do get the urn. That's unfortunate. So we're falling farther and farther behind. But if we can get this Walker, that would be really big. Love to see him using infinite ammo on these slides. See how he slides for those shots. We are going to get the Walker. There's nothing they can do at this point. Love that little corner boost so that he can get a little bit more distance. Jump pad was a little risky there, I'm not going to lie. I would have liked to just see him use his stamina. He could have gotten stunned and dropped out of the air. Trying to help our 7 or at least trade him. Oh, the McGinnis wall. Oh, Lash does come out. Wow, that McGinnis wall almost saved him. Oh, we missed the rake. That's really unfortunate. Wow, it's a comedy of errors from Subaru. Very, very poorly played, which is okay. It happens to the best of us, but we are able to trade Lash. We get the Walker. I think we lost another Walker though, right? Like if I go back, I think while we were getting Walker, Wraith was pushing Walker. Oh no, Wraith had already gotten Walker. We'd already lost that Walker. Okay, never mind. So we do get Mystic Shot. That's another common tier 2 on Mina. Scale with their spirit. And we get Tank Buster. So I do like him building a little bit more offensively here. I would like to see him hit 4.8k gun. It just helps a little bit. The Spirit Shredder bullets tend to be a very common choice. Maybe Toxic bullets. I mean, it's going to be really good against Lash and McGinnis in particular, but then any self-healing from Wraith and Infernus. So I don't know. He has a couple of options. I would probably opt for Toxic bullets first because Toxic bullets is scaling with Spirit as well. So very, very strong to use on a hero like Mina. It's actually just a really, really strong item in general. I mean, Toxic Bullets is just... I considered getting Toxic Bullets on my gun page build, which is like Mega Troll, by the way. But, I considered getting it just because of how strong it is. The scaling is so nice right now. Love this movement from him, however. He is able to cut off the Infernus. However, he's unable to finish the kill, it looks like. Really, really sad. Oh, we are able to use the bats on the Wraith ult, so we're able to get away from Wraith here. Wraith with 28k really needs to be shut down. I mean, if I'm this enemy team, or sorry, if I'm Mina's team, I am setting up a dome and 7 ults on the Wraith and killing her in there. Maybe even with Mina too, but just something to shut her down. She's worth a lot of souls, and her scaling is just going to be very, very scary for us. Bridge buffs in 45 seconds. We always want to take a quick glance at the minimap and the clock when we're doing our box routing. Gonna clean up our wave here. got a lot of their team on the other side of the map. Mina might be looking to do a little split push on this walker while the enemy team is over there. Now, in times like these, it can be worth it. If you are doing a split push, it can be worth it to drop bridge buff for tempo on the walker, because the walker's more important. So skipping the time it would take you to get to bridge buff to just push into the walker can be worth it. Very nice ult from Mina here. Doorman looks like he's getting out. However, we are able to get... No, Doorman does die. Oh, Lash dies here as well. And we are able to get the gun buff. That should be a mid-boss call. Would really like to see... Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, Warden does go down to the Wraith, and that does shut down our mid-boss potential. So it is going to be an earn call here, since we only have the one-man advantage, basically, and then everybody's spawning. So we're actually going to be one-man down, but I still like the earn call here. Should have been a mid-boss, but our Warden gets caught out by Wraith, which is really sad to see. Now, I wonder if we're going to see some, like, if he's going to hit the 4.8k gun here, or if we're going to go for Spirit, like if he's saving for Boundless or escalating exposure. You know, I don't know what he's planning on saving for. Unfortunately, we did give the urn to the enemy team, so now we're going to have to fight the urn. Now we do see this mantle slide. We like to see where you're mantling up and then you're holding control so that it auto slides. It does allow you to get some free unlimited ammo. We are going for the urn here. Wow, big damage on that McGinnis there as we're trying to run away. He is able to glide onto this ice path. Very nicely placed here. We'll see if we're able to shut down this Wraith. This is our #1 priority target for sure. It looks like she and her team are just going to own us. That is a wipe. Wow. We lost 6 people for 1 or 2, and we are going to pay the price for mid-boss now. Gonna go ahead and speed this up. They get mid-boss. Now, we're just going to want to play around our existing walker because we get a lot of resistances when we're playing under walkers, and it's a lot too. Somebody can maybe tell me if they know the exact numbers. I don't know. I think it's somewhere in the realm of 30%, but 30% of each resist just for playing under your walker is one of the only ways that you can get rejuves out while losing the minimal amount of people. Looks like we caught McGinnis alone, so McGinnis is going to die for real, for real. Yeah. She does get her ult off for the lightning scroll, but she has nobody in the same zip code to follow up. I do like him going to steal these minions from Infernus. This is not looking good. Yeah, we do get the Dispel Magic, and then we get bats. We're able to get pretty far away. Now, spacing out your bats like that is one of the best ways to get distance. It also allows you to use that second set of bats if you need to for some sort of ability denial, you know, like if they decide to try and use a Wraith ult on you or a Bebop hook or whatever, you know, just... Wow, we are just sending the ult on this Wraith. Almost one-shot her. Wow. If team is able to get over here and finish that Wraith's rejuve, that would be massive, but... She has 40k souls. This is why we want to shut down people who are scaling earlier in the game with coordinated assault. We want like 3 or 4 people to just murk this person any way we can. Because now, I mean, she's got 15k souls on us as Mina.
Let's take out Infernus.
I don't know what we're sitting in base for. We can't buy anything. Would like to see him playing under walker with his teammate. Teammates, plural. I think because he doesn't have ult, he understands he's not going to be able to apply a whole lot of pressure. I would still like to see him playing there, but I think he's trying to avoid like the Lash Hold, Infernus Ult, Wraith Ult, etc. But I actually do not love the way that he's playing this. I would have liked to see him play with his team. His ult comes off in 3 seconds, but maybe we've decided that we would rather try and split push. However, the comm probably came out that they're backing out, and so he instantly turns around, recognizing that he would get collapsed on and wouldn't be able to get the walker in time. Not my favorite way of playing that. I mean, I didn't love that. I would have liked to see him play with his team a little bit more there. Trying to silence that Lash to stop the ult. However, he does get the slam off before the silence hits, and so we're unable to stop him from getting away. Doesn't take too much damage. Good thing Mina ults is like a minute long cooldown, so we'll have it in a minute here. We do get the urn, so it is our urn, but we're basically denying it from the enemy team because we don't want them to snowball. So the idea here is let's try and keep this lead as narrow as possible and narrow that gap. If they get our urn, we're in a very, very bad spot. If they're 20k, 30k souls ahead and they get your retake urn, it can feel like a nail in the coffin in high elo because they know how to close out these games. You know, they're not going to throw and give you a chance to come back, and 30 to 40k soul lead is really hard to come back from. Not to mention retake urn is the easiest way back from it, which is why if they do get it, it's really, really bad. Thanks.
I see the enemy.
Thank you. I like him trying to get this Calico. Oh, what a parry. Look at the burst damage on that Calico. Oh no. No bats, no counterspell. We get caught by the Lash Ult.
You'll never be my equal.
So we're going to go ahead and speed this up. We'll just kind of watch the minimap, see what's happening. They're pushing into our base. They get 1 shrine. They're going to get mid base guardians. They get right shrine. They down the patron. And we're back in it. Let's take a look at how we play this. They were able to down patron. Let's see if we're able to come back from this. Now, I do want to give a little bit of pause lock because a lot of people in mid to high elo, like maybe low elo, you don't know how dire of a situation you're in. Maybe you do. Maybe people are like quitting at this point. But I will say in like Oracle Phantom Ascendant, for whatever reason, they literally give up at this point. Like the amount of times I've seen patron go down 30k soul deficit and you still have 2 slots that are locked and they have a wraith that's like this, 20k souls ahead of everybody. We're just like, it's over, and they give up. I want you to pay attention. Look at how much time we have. Like this is the spoiler that I want you to take a look at. They just down patron here. Look at all this time we have. This is called Eternus players do not give up. And I'm not saying Eternus rank. I'm saying Eternus mentality. Okay? There's a difference. You do not give up games that are looking bad. You don't say GG, go next. That's not in our vocabulary. Okay? Don't give up. Let's go ahead and watch what happens. We got some Russians talking to each other. I don't speak Russian. For all I know, this is profanity that's going to get me completely banned. Let's go, Heather. I love to hear that mentality. I make fun of my brother all the time because he doesn't. He's like a... He'll literally say GG at like 11 minutes into a game. And I'm like, brother, man. Chill out. I'll hand it to him. Most of the time he's right. I'm not saying that, like, I mean, usually you can tell, like, it's really bad and it's hard to come back, but, like, I just don't give up. I'm so stubborn about it, too. Hold up. I'm sorry. I have to go back because we got the bug where, like, I can't see ability cooldowns. There we go. Also, it's showing that he has 2 stamina. Like, the replay system is so buggy. It is what it is, but, like, look at that. He has Stam Mastery and it's showing 2 stamina. Like, I don't know. I ought to start having people just record their games and sending me a VOD that's, like, recorded. That way I can hear comms and it's not, like, mega buggy. It wouldn't show deaths. I guess I could do something else. Whatever. I love this Kelvin Dome to delay the... what's the word I'm looking for? The crystal? The rejuve crystals? We were able to get all 3. Looks like Pocket might lose his. Maybe Kelvin too. But we are owning Lash.
Almost feel sorry for them.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Alright, we got several kills and didn't lose a rejuve. That was a very, very good trade for our team here. I like the Indomitable buy from Mina, even though she has bats. Very, very helpful for silent CC, like stuff that you don't see coming or can't use bats in time for or can't anticipate. This would be like a Infernus ult that drops out of nowhere, Doorman ult that drops out of nowhere, Wraith ult that hits you when you're not expecting it, these sort of things that it's just really, really helpful to have. And it is my understanding, Mina players, if you've done a lot of testing with Indomitable, you can maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but it's my understanding that if you use bats, it preserves the Indomitable CD. So like if I use bats to avoid a lash ult, I will still have Indomitable in my back pocket, meaning when bats are on cooldown, I still have something that'll get me out of CC. That will reduce my cooldowns. So like if they do hit you with CC and proc that, it'll give me the 20% cooldown reduction, meaning bats will come off sooner. It just makes it really, really hard to CC a Mina. Now we do lose our Warden here, unfortunately. Okay. I was thinking we're looking for an ult there. Look at the damage on Doorman. I mean, he's like practically 1 HP. Look at that. So, okay, just, I mean, what did I just talk about with CC? Okay, what we're going to see first, we're going to slow this down. It's bats off the cart. So we bats the cart. Then it's Indomitable on the ult. Kill. Unbelievable. What can you do against that? Yeah, Doorman says, holy. He literally, like, what can you do? Now, I'm gonna go back 10 seconds. I'm sorry that I keep having to do this, but, like, I want to see ability cooldowns and whatnot. So, bats 10 seconds now is all. Just very well played from Subaru here. Great Mina gameplay. Now we have bats again to chase. We get our 3rd bats because of the fully upgraded 2. We use Resto. This is going to give us a heal and stamina back because I believe that was full charges. We're sitting on 8,000. I would really like to see him back because we are playing with a effective 29k souls right now. Love this Urn call. We now have the soul lead as a team, by the way, despite their Wraith being 51k souls. We have now got the lead. We're doing an Urn while we have a 3-man advantage. We still have 1 rejuve for about 2 minutes, 15 seconds. I love this routing that he has going on. He's using an aggressive routing with bounce pads because they're all dead and fighting his team. Free Urn, we're now sitting on 9k. That was an interesting ult. I think he was really just zoning. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he was basically telling the Wraith, like, I want you to back up. And he was willing to burn a 60-second cooldown for it. Fairly understandable. Well, Spirit Burn is going to be a really big power spike here. Really good on Mina to add to her tick damage from bats. It makes it so you can basically one-shot people because of the healing reduction and all the damage they're taking. He is going to build into Focus Lens, and I actually really like that. I've actually not thought about that because I don't play Mina a whole lot, but Focus Lens on Mina seems disgusting. Silencing somebody, hitting an ult, and then having them take the burst damage at the end just seems really strong. I don't know what just procced our Indomitable. Did Doorman ult or something? Or is it like a Doorman cart? I don't know. Something procced our Indomitable.
Let's take out Infernus.
We have enough for Focus Lens. I'd like it to see him drop down and buy. Yeah. This is going to be really big. Focus Lens somebody for the silence, and then ult them to continue silencing them. Proc Spirit Burn, and then after Focus Lens ends, they take another burst damage. This is, plus Boundless and Tank Buster, this is definitely a one-shot combo for ult. I mean, he's definitely playing the ult build that is meta for Mina right now. Very well played from him. He's playing this very smart. He's not trying to play... I feel like a lot of lower ranked players try to play Mina like some sort of M1 off carry, whereas she's actually just like a spirit nuker. She's very similar to like a jungler in a lot of other MOBAs where you see like they come in for short bursts of damage, and it's usually like those junglers that are high ability damage. So they're not going to sit around and auto you for forever. They're just going to come in, use a few abilities, do a bunch of damage, and leave. She's really just very similar to Lash in my opinion. It's just her ult is more geared towards 100 to 0ing somebody and not a teamfight ult. And her damage comes from her gun proccing spirit damage more so than just two abilities, if that makes sense. But I guess it's like, I don't know, Love Bites is technically an ability, so take that how you will, but played similarly to Lash. She is much more of a pick hero than Lash. That's maybe their biggest difference. You know, Mina can find somebody in the jungle in 100 to 0, whereas Lash is looking to do a lot of poke damage with Spirit and nuke, and then okay, so we do use the lightning scroll, or the dispel magic on the first lightning scroll to continue channeling our ult. But I thought she got it on us again. Look at him, so patient at first with those bullets. I mean, he's literally... Oh, this is not looking bueno. Resto Locket trying to save us. Rescue Beam actually may have saved us. What just healed us so much? Oh, it must have been a snowball. Okay. Very well done. Wow. I mean, Wraith is trying to end the game right now. We're trying to get a backdoor, and Paradox is stopping her. Very good map awareness from the Paradox to not let that Wraith just backdoor and win the game. Free bin boss here. Should be able to start shoving their base with the rejuves now and maybe down their patron. We'll see what we're able to do with it. I would like to see him go for Earn first, bait a fight, and then start pushing base once we have a numbers advantage.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Sorry, give me a second here. Okay. I would like to see like escalating exposure as our next tier 4. It's going to add a lot of damage, Spirit Shred, and... Oh, he's going for a cooldown. Okay.
So long.
I agree with the call. He is going to be using these actives a lot, and he has a lot of actives. I do generally like to see cooldown used if you have 3 or more actives, sometimes 2, depending on which 2 they are, but...
With Kelvin's help, death will not find us.
We've officially come back 80k souls. We were 30k in the hole, we're now 50k positive. Very well played. Also, I want to hop back on a soapbox I was on earlier about not giving up and thinking that you can give up earlier. Is I hear this a lot from low rated players, or maybe not. I don't even want to say low rated. I want to say weak mentality, because it's a very different group of people that I'm targeting with this comment. Is they'll say, well, yeah, but in Eternus, that's because they know how to come back. Or, yeah, but pro players know how to farm properly. This team doesn't know how, so it's over. You're wrong. That is not the difference maker. It's the order of operations is completely out of whack there. They think, well, once I get good, then I can have a good mentality and win games, and I'll have a team that can win games, so my mental will be stronger. And it's the other way around. It's once you have a stronger mental, you'll win more games, which will rank you up to play against better players and make you better. So it's a very, very bad excuse to say, oh, but yeah, we're in low rank. This team is garbage. They don't know how to come back. You know, we're going to lose. Couldn't disagree more. I heard it all the time in Valorant. Like in Valorant all the time, I would tell them, I was like, do you think a pro team would give up right here? Like, how can you think it's over? And they're like, yeah, but they're pros. I'm like, order of operations is out. It's just crazy out of whack. We need like a Deadlock PEMDAS, you know, for mentality. Cheat death is actually just diabolical on Mina. Like, you're not unkillable enough with Indomitable, Triple Bats, Dispel Magic, Resto Locket, but now he has Cheat Death too. What a psycho. Look how they've narrowed this gap on the Wraith. Wraith has not been able to farm at all. She's only going up like 10k souls in 10 minutes, and it should be exponential. She should be going up much further. We've just narrowed the gap. She has no map control. She has no farm that she can get. It's just every once in a while she's able to full clear waves solo. We've put them in such a bad position. Now, we don't get a ton out of these rejuves outside of farm, right? I mean, all we've been doing is stealing farm and delivering an urn. So we now have a much higher lead. We have 70k instead of 50k, which is a very good use of rejuves, by the way. You don't have to use your rejuves to push the base every single time. They could have if they were able to get enough picks, but because the enemy team gave up the urns that they got, it's totally fine to just steal their entire half of the map on farm and get another 20k soul lead. I mean, 20k soul lead across the team is massive, you know? 36,000 souls, roughly. This is just a rough approximation. It's more close to 40k souls. Let me give you the exact number, actually. But 40k souls is a tier 4 for everybody on the team. 38,400. So 38,000 souls, we'll call approximately, is a tier 4 for everybody on the team. Us stealing their farm and going from a 50k to an 80k lead is almost a tier 4 for everybody on the team. If you get a tier 4 for everybody on the team over the enemy team, right? Like, this is net positive tier 4 on everybody on our team. It's not like, well, we got a tier 4, but they got tier 3s. No. This is like net positive tier 4 for everybody on the team. You don't really need rejuves to win a team fight if you're going to steal that much farm, right? You can use the rejuves to get the farm that will win the team fight rather than using the rejuves to win a team fight to get the farm. Like, it doesn't always have to go in that order. That's just the most common order, because outside of really high Eternus, it's very easy to bait people into fights. Really love seeing this. Almost impossible for the enemy team to come back now. They had their one chance at victory when they had a 30k soul lead. Unfortunately, they're down 80k now, and I don't think there's anything that they're going to be able to do. We're going to see how Subaru and his teammates close this out. Fortunately, it looks like... Oh, Lash was looking to get some damage off and almost got one shot by us here. We're going to go cut off this Infernus. I like the way he's positioning. Oh, that doesn't kill him. Oh, I thought the Rake was going to kill him. Oh, that's actually so sad that it doesn't kill him there. So Infernus gets out with Lash, both of them. So now we're in a 5v4. We should get mid-boss for free though, right? Like they don't have anything to contest. And we have Dome. Surely we're going to go mid-boss. Surely we're going to go mid-boss. I'm manifesting the right play into their minds. Surely we're going to... Thank you. No, still not. Okay, he's going to try... Oh! Got the Indomitable with the focus lens. Not bad. We are able to get a couple of kills. So this fight ended up being really good for us. I feel like our bats were very late there on the Calco ult. Alright, now we go mid-boss. Finally. Okay, the only reason why mid-boss wasn't the play when I called it is because the enemy team was dumb enough to fight and chase a Kelvin with numbers disadvantage, and they got collapsed on and super punished for it, so they lost like 4 people. We have no life still, Mina. You're gonna die to mid-boss. Yeah, he recognized that. Okay, now he has Paradox tanking for him. I'm like, you have absolutely no life still, which is fine. You don't need life still on Mina. You get away with a lot of healing through your Rake, your kills, etc. Rest lock it, you know, however you want to play it. And Dispel Magic. But also, don't just die to an objective. I would have liked to see him go up and get the bridge buff. Like, there's no reason not to. Spiritual Overflow. I actually don't think I've ever seen this item on Mina. It makes a lot of sense, but I just don't think I've ever seen it personally. I like to see that. I actually love Spiritual Overflow. I don't know why. I resonate with this item so much. I used to get it a ton when I would play Gunpage because it's just so strong. But I feel like it's highly underutilized. Maybe I'm just out. Like, I'm just crazy. He should die. Nice. It's like, I don't know if he dies to like a few more bats or if Spirit Burn would be enough, but that is the Mina one-shot. We still have 2 rejuves and we just got 2 kills, so there's very little that they're going to do. Mina is a little bit busted right now. Gets another kill here. Gonna try and finish this Infernus for a clean sweep. And that's GG. That's how you close out a game. Wow. Loved seeing that game. Let's go ahead and take a look at the charts really quick.
Like there was ever any doubt.
Take a look here. So let's see how Subaru did compared to the rest of this team. So we're looking at EU, high Eternus. Subaru is top kills, top assists, and second damage in the lobby? I believe so. Yeah, by a hair. I mean, Paradox and Morden are right there, but second damage in the lobby. Good amount of objective damage. I mean, obviously, if I'm not mistaken, this is Metro. Metro was definitely the one getting walkers, but we did solo blue walker. I think we were our first slot and our only slot for the first half of the game when we were 30k souls down and they downed our patron. it was because of us that we had that extra slot. So well played on splitting a Walker. Really nice build order. Really like that he's going for the Tank Buster and Boundless early because he was a little bit behind the Wraith. Then once we're getting back into it, we're able to go finish our Indomitable because we had Reactive Barrier from earlier. We started with Spirit Burn, and then we finished Focus Lens, and then we got Transcendent Cooldown for all of these actives that we had. Then Cheat Death and Spiritual Overflow to top it off. Really like the build order, really strong. Love the poke in and out of lane phase. Really like that he's going in, proccing Love Bikes, hitting Rake, getting out, trying to take as little as damage as possible in these trades. Deadlock is a game of trades. I've said this 1,000 times. I'm going to say it 10,000 more. Everything in Deadlock is trades. Did they get your Walker? Are you trading their Walker? Did they get Urn? Are you trading their Walker? Did they get a kill? Did you trade a kill? Whatever the trades may be, especially in lane phase, like, are you taking more damage than they are in each engagement? If the answer is yes, we need to play back. If the answer is no, we can get a little bit more aggressive, maybe even steal farm, etc. But let's go ahead and take a look at the graphs. Souls by source for Subaru here is 39% troopers. I'd love to see that. Generally, we see troopers being, depending on the hero type, we see it anywhere between 35% and 50%. Like, Wraith probably has a higher percentage of troopers. Yeah, so Wraith has 44% because he's the M1 sitting in lane by himself, killing troopers all game. 44%, so it's a little bit higher. Mina's more of a jungler. We're going to get more enemy kills. We're going to be stealing more camps, more kill assists, that sort of a thing, because we're roaming a whole lot more. We're going to be much more active on that sort of a thing. So love to see the breakdown here on Souls by source, and then we'll see damage dealt by type. You're going to see his ult is probably by far and away the biggest. Yep, and then Rake and Love Bites and Tank Buster. Look at how much Tank Buster is doing for him. Great item to be picking up. Very good against tanky comps, but overall it's just very, very nice item to be buying. Really love to see him sending that early in the game. And I'm actually surprised to see Mystic Shot doing so well, considering that I feel like he bought it pretty late, if I remember correctly. I think we hit 4.8k Spirit and Vitality before Mystic Shot. So getting a lot of value out of it. 5% of our damage. It actually did more than our gun. Just like hitting bullets on people. Mystic Shot was more value, even more than Cold Front. So yeah, I'd like to see this damage breakdown to see how we're supposed to be playing our Mina when we are playing. It's going to be a lot of Love Bite proc and Rake, Love Bite proc and Rake, and then in late game it's going to be a lot of just ulting, trying to 100 to 0, catching somebody out in the open so they can't get away from you, with your bats up, preferably, so that you can use your bats to chase if they're using stamina to get away with you, guaranteeing as much damage with Nox Nostra as possible. Yeah, really, really good. Let's take a look at his lane stats as a final moment here so you can kind of see they did win lane. They had over 2,000 soul lead, and this was primarily because of the kills allowing tempo. So what a lot of people misunderstand in lower elo that maybe I can hopefully explain here is that kills don't provide a lot of souls, they provide access to a lot of souls. So the fact that they're constantly killing them means they're ahead, which means they have to play more passively, which means we can steal their boxes. I mean, how many times did we watch Subaru steal their minis? He was over there all the time. He stole their minis like 3 times, maybe more. So access to souls is the biggest thing here. He stole their tier 2. He is constantly able to roam around the map because he has tempo. So the kills themselves, the 4 kills, are not 2,000 souls. It gives access to 2,000 souls. They even got more last hits on minion orbs, and the denies was the same. Like they were able to play this fairly decently, all things considered, but we're just doing so much more damage, getting so much more kills. We constantly have more pressure, so we have access to more souls. It allows you to start the mid game with a little bit of a head start, and then it allows you to roll forward into the mid game. The only reason why the mid game went really, really poorly for us is because of Wraith, but overall, very well done. Love to see this from them. Strong lane, very good example of how to play Lina in Mina. Did I say Lina in main? I literally can't even talk. It's a good example of how to see Mina played in lane, transitioning into the mid game, and how to go from Mina's like mid to late game like there's a transition period where she plateaus. And it's good to see how he played through that plateau, kept farming, and eventually got to a spot where he was able to challenge Wraith and just 100 to 0 people with ult and start playing that hyper late game where he's a very, very strong spirit nuker and is scaling really well. So really, really like to see this gameplay. Very strong and a good example of how not to give up, right? Like very, very strong. I am probably gonna take a tiny break here. Gonna use the restroom, probably like grab some lunch and bring it back here. And then when I get back, we are going to do a VOD review of a student. Okay, Zalokind, you're in the stream now. It looks like. Are you gonna be here for a minute? Like, I'm gonna take a quick break. Is that all good with you? And then we can do your VOD review when I get back. Does that sound fine? Awesome. Really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I look forward to. I have already downloaded your game. We can actually pull it up here really quick, and we'll just jump into the replay when I get back and do a quick review. I'm glad you're here. I much prefer that you be here when I am gonna do a review. This is your Billy game, is that correct? Yeah, you said you played Billy, I think. Awesome. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do your VOD review when I get back. I'm just gonna take a quick break, fellas. Let me put Coach Blayton in his little oasis, and then I'll be back with you in a minute. Thanks, guys. All right, you guys. So sorry. I'm back. Was gone a lot longer than I thought I would be, but we are here. Okay. Zelakines, are you ready? Let's hit it. I'm gonna be eating lunch while VOD reviewing, so I may have to like pause it and go back and stuff, but I do that anyway, so it's okay. Let me put Coach Blatant above the minimap, and then we'll go from here. All right, mid laning against Falco and Hayes. Okay. Good positioning behind cover.
Pull back.
When playing against someone's like Hayes or Infernus, I would like to see you playing behind cover a little bit more. So you'll notice like hero models are on the left side of your crosshair, so it's always easier to peek right. So like have cover in front of your hero model and then peek right with the crosshair. Makes it really hard for them to hit you. So our first ability usage was at 2 minutes. I would like to see you get a little bit more active. Like, I'd like to see you guys trying to shove the minion wave, and then as soon as it's down, like, start using abilities and getting a little bit of poke out there.
I see Calico.
Very well played here. I really like what you did. What I would be careful, though, is if you parry in your elo, if you parry somebody, their teammate is probably going to melee you as well, just like Hayes did. It's really, really common. So if you have a philosophy of parry twice, and not back to back, what I'm saying is like, if you parry the Calico, give yourself like half a second to just listen. And if you hear another melee audio, then you can parry again. And if not, then you only get one heavy melee inside of the first parry window. So like on the Calico, for example, you'll only get one heavy melee off instead of two. But that's okay, because Billy's really strong on the light melees anyway. But overall, really well played. Luckily for us, the Hayes parried like nothing. She just parried air. And then you were able to get a kill. Also, anytime you get somebody's parry, like you bait it, and it's on cooldown, like with Hayes there, we want to chase with light melees, not with heavy melees. So just make sure you're using stamina and weaving in light melees, and you'll be able to stay much more aggressive. I love that you're going for bridge buffs. I like that you're paying attention to the timer. Hopefully you get the 10 and 15-minute ones as well. 5 minutes is easiest to remember, but first 3 bridge buffs will really set the tempo for the game. For the mid game, I should say. Also, I like what you're doing here, like in this later part of the lane stage where you're clearing the wave and then getting active, like you're going and using your bash down, weaving in a light melee, you know, whatever you're doing. I'd just like to see you do that like right out the gate with your drifter, you know? Your guys' bash down and rends is a lot of early game bursts that you could hit and then get out. Just be using that. Huge. Very well played. Yeah. You're going to benefit a lot from playing aggressive. On Billy, at least.
I see the professor.
Yep. Really good point. That's a good line of thinking. Definitely looking at ults before engaging is big there. Ooh, yeah, you got rebuttaled. That's unfortunate. So, not paying attention to enemy builds is going to be a big thing here, especially if you're ganking. Yeah. So, the biggest indicator, let me give you a little bit of pause luck coaching here. Biggest indicators when you're doing early roaming, which by the way, if you're going to roam, I would like to see it earlier as well, like maybe the 2.5 to 3 minute mark. But your indicators for roaming are how healthy they are, the ults in that lane, how far pushed up they are, and their buys. So it's a lot to cover, but roaming is a complex thing. You can't just roam for free. You want to roam the winning lane because you have a better chance of getting kills and winning more rather than going over to a lane and feeding, which is unfortunately what you did. So be looking at the buy, be looking at their health, be looking at how far they're pushed up, and generally, if you're going to roam, pick the lane that's winning so that you guys can win more there. And you're not feeding more in the other lane, right? We want to win more, not lose more.
Calico's missing.
So, overall, I actually liked this fight a lot. The light melee was greedy. Weaving in light melees is good, but high level, if you're playing Billy, we want to try and bait parries and then light melee spam by just, like, if you just stand next to somebody long enough, like, literally just kiss them and shoot them, and eventually they'll parry because they're worried about the light melees. But I do like the fight. I like that you were waiting for their sinners at 8 minutes. I like that you were stealing their sinners and then baiting a fight with the Haze. I would like to hear your comms here because I'd really like to hear you telling your drifter, hey, I'm baiting Haze on this over here, you know, like, come help me. I don't know how that went down, but overall, I actually really liked the fight. You know, on a micro level, there was very little that I'd actually changed about it. Just a greedy light melee when her parries up. Because if she's smart and she parries you there, she just ults and you die way faster. I mean,
Let the kings strengthen you. They destroyed the Guardian on yellow. The darkness creeps ever closer as the drifter walks amongst them.
oh, that's unfortunate.
Boss has arrived.
I like it.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I do like you focusing waves and shoving waves first. 2 are on me, so I thought it was good. Oh, sorry, here, because I don't have ult, I tell Ivy to run urn. Yeah, not a bad play. Early urns are highly underrated in lower elo. In fact, anything below Oracle, or maybe Archon, it might be like high enough elo that you can't get urns for free. But yes, that was a good comm.
They've taken our green Guardian.
Ideally, I would like to see you playing back a little bit more if you're in a 2v1. But Dynamo left, so it doesn't really matter. But like, if they're both in lane, Dynamo ults and Vindicta just snipes you twice and you're just gone, and it's painful. So if you are going to play the 1v2 while your team is depoting urn,
They destroyed the Guardian on blue.
play it safer. Use your ult to try and get him under Walker or something like that.
A blue walker is under attack.
So, the biggest issue I'm seeing right now is map positioning. You shouldn't be solo laning. You should be mid lane and roaming. I would call for your Wraith to be taking this lane. Like, Wraith, hey, come solo lane, you know, on the side. Let me roam. Because you're going to get, like, no value in a 1v1 in lane. You want to be in the team fights with Bash Down and ult. You also, in your request, I was going to ask you this, but I forgot. In your request, you said that you wanted to focus on lane interactions. What exactly did you mean by that? Outside of maybe what I've already covered when it comes to playing more aggressive and whatnot. Good escape, though. I liked your awareness to just dip out instantly. So another question, sorry to bombard you a little bit, but are you following a build or is this your builds? Because I would have gotten BRS before Surge of Power.
We need to press the advantage.
Okay. Because BRS is a higher value the earlier you get it, because they don't have bullet resist. So the earlier you get BRS, the earlier you're going to be getting a whole lot of value out of that bullet shred. Now BRS does stack and is good even in the mid to late game, but you're just getting more value out of it earlier. If you, and maybe if I like explain a little bit deeper, if you have bullet resist shred or any sort of shred and they have no resist against it, it's going to increase your damage against that target significantly. So you're going to get more damage out of resist shred than you are out of just pure spirit power or whatever from Surge of Power. So we want BRS earlier, like we want shred earlier, and then we hit the 4.8k spike later, and it allows us to continue doing more damage with... Oh, that was risky. He had parry back up. Okay, so I want to teach you something really quick. In low elo, you can abuse rebuttal users infinitely, and here's how you do it. You bait a parry, you light melee them like twice, and then you just wait. And they will parry again as soon as it's off cooldown because they're freaking out. And then you light melee again twice, or maybe a heavy melee, and then you wait. And they will parry again. Like every single time. Rebuttal users in low elo, they just like parry off cooldown in panic mode. And you can just totally abuse that. You play well here, but yeah, that second melee, when his parry was off cooldown, you should have been killed for that. You in higher elo, you will be punished for that. You will not get away with that second melee, and you will get destroyed while he's in his ult. But you can abuse rebuttal users because they don't know what they're doing. They're just taking advantage of the short cooldown, but they will panic use it. So just take advantage of that. It's like the best way to guarantee damage on Billy. You could have baited parry again, right? Like he just used parry on your teammate. You could have like turned the heavy melee and baited it, but I just wouldn't have even gone for it. I would just sit on top of him, and they'll be so worried about the light melee coming at any time, they'll send a parry into the air, and then you light melee for free. I also don't think you're far enough ahead to be warranting the defensive item, but you're a front line, so it should be fine.
Easier than I expected.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
So I would highly encourage you to watch a YouTube video that I posted not long ago. Actually, I actually may not have posted the video yet. I'll double check. But there's a, I did a VOD review, a Pro VOD review of FPS Lounge Snakes on Billy. He's like the #1 Billy in NA. I'd highly recommend you take a look at his build order and playstyle. What other items should I have got then? Well, there's a variety of items that I would have gotten here. First off, I would have chosen Battle Vest over Enchanter's Emblem, because Battle Vest is going to give you bullet resist and it's going to increase your weapon damage. Weapon damage is going to help you a lot because you've already got your 4.8k gun spike, but it's also going to increase your melee damage. So Battle Vest over Enchanters almost every single time on Billy.
Vindicta's on the bridge.
And then I would have gotten some other tier 2s, like you could have gotten away with Healbane, for example, against the Dynamo and Warden. You could have gotten away with Reactive Barrier, which you end up getting. But getting a significant amount of Spirit Resist this early is going to curb your damage a lot. And you're not ahead. If you're significantly far ahead, you can afford defensive items to make it harder for them to shut you down and get that comeback soul bonus from shutting down somebody who's ahead. But when you're on par or behind, generally we want to be building more damage. Now you're frontline, so it's okay to be building into vitality. I'm not saying don't get green items. I'm just saying Spirit Resil is only giving you one thing. Like 3,200 souls, 18 minutes into the game, and all you're getting is Spirit Resist. Like what if you get Hazelted? That item is just useless. So there's just different items that I would have gotten early game. Like I said, like Battle Vest, or if you feel like you're taking a lot of spirit damage, you could get Spirit Shielding. It's a cheaper alternative for the early game while you're building up towards it, but I just wouldn't get Spirit Result until later.
A new era is coming.
I do like that you're utilizing the punching alter minions at the same time on this camp. It's one of the few camps you can do it on. I would really want to hear your comms. You and I should maybe do a follow-up sometime and do a live coaching session, which is where you're basically just streaming to me in Discord and I'm watching your game, and I'm not really backseating. I don't like to do a whole lot of backseating. Heroic Aura is a really interesting choice here. Heroic Aura is usually more for supports. Like I would rather see your Ivy be getting it than you. It has a lot of great stats, and it's an underutilized item. I just don't love seeing it on Billy, necessarily. I don't hate it. I'm not saying this is a bad buy. I think you could have used something else. Other green items that you can look at getting are like melee lifesteal. It's really, really nice on Billy. So it slows them. So if we're gonna buy Heroic Aura, we gotta use it. Like this team fight, we should have used it like almost twice by now. Yeah, we do end up using it just a little bit later than I would have liked to see. Try and use Bashdown when they're using verticality. Sorry, I'm trying not to hit on too many things at once, but like, let me go back on this fight. Okay. Don't bash down here. He's already on the ground. So this is just where we're shooting and light meleeing. We bash down here. And then we wait and we bash down again when he goes up with his 2. You constantly want to get rid of their verticality. In general, I mean, you don't have extra charge yet. I don't even know if you plan on building it, but building extra charge or rapid recharge on Billy is really broken. And you don't have charges, but I generally say try and keep at least one bash down to get rid of verticality. And then you can use the other charges for damage if you'd like, for sure. Like, it's a great ability, but since you don't have charges, be very careful how you're using your bash down. Because first and foremost, you're a frontline. Yeah, see, I would have liked to see Point Blank like way before Heroic Aura if you are planning on getting Heroic Aura. But I would definitely use your bash down very specifically if you don't have charges on it. Don't just spam it. Like being able to jump up, like wall bounce, double jump, use your ram charge, and then bash down a Vindicta while she's in the air is really, really big, and you're not going to be able to do it a whole lot. Another green item that you can build into that's going to give you more value than Spirit Resil is Colossus. If you want early tankiness, like vitality spikes, and you know, you're thinking, I want to be a tanky frontline early, Colossus is probably the first big green item I'd get, way before Spirit Resil. Let me check. I don't know that I ever did my... I don't think I ever posted the Billy VOD review that I did, the Pro VOD review. I'll have to post it for you. Yeah, I never posted it. I'm going to have to edit that one and send it out, and then I'll let you know. Because I did a VOD review of FPSL's Snakes, and he's a very, very good Billy. There's the reason he's #1 NA.
I see Calico.
Sorry. Had to tap out really fast.
Headed to green.
Tank Buster, okay.
Calico's missing.
Interesting
Headed
choice.
to green.
I don't love building spirit damage on Billy personally, so it's not my favorite, but
Headed to York.
Our yellow walker is under
I'd much rather see your purple items be like offensive utility, like rapid recharge or silence wave or something like that. Like, I don't know, items like rapid recharge, or not rapid recharge, like Tank Buster or Boundless Spirit or Escalating Exposure. Like, these types of spirit items just aren't going to be really high value on Billy, because most of your damage comes from your gun and weaving light melees and bash down. So
Help me deliver this thing.
okay, all right, so you maxed out your 2 first, which explains a lot as to why you're building more spirit. Yeah, I think you're gonna do a lot more damage, or find yourself doing a lot more damage, if you build into melee damage and to scale your bash down and max your bash down first. There's more than one way to skin a cat. I'm not saying what you're doing is wrong, but you might want to give it a try.
sitting here with no cares in the world. Just swish, and away we go.
Help me deliver this thing.
Okay.
Headed to Broadway. Help me deliver this thing.
Well, Fishcake's a really good player too, and you can definitely trust his builds. Like I said, there's more than one way to skin a cat. I guess maybe if I frame it this way, the build you're using is much more difficult to be consistent with and get value out of. It's not that it's a bad build, it's that it's going to be much more difficult for you to consistently own your enemies with it, right? Like, a good example would be like, this is more of an extreme example, so it's not one-to-one, take that with a grain of salt, but like Gunpage. Like, Gunpage does a lot of damage, but like, you're super squishy and it's really hard to use it consistently. Can you get away with it? Yes. Like, have I owned Eternus players with Gunpage? Yeah. Is it going to be way worse on average in terms of win-loss ratio than support page or spirit page? Absolutely. So this build is going to be highly effective and it's going to do a lot of damage. It's just far less consistent.
I got more where that came from.
Let's go yellow.
Vindicta's on the bridge.
I feel like we've used Heroic Oil like 3 times in the last 10 minutes.
Levitation is ready.
I feel like you're not getting a lot of value out of it.
Pull back.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Next round.
Oh my gosh.
This is only the beginning.
Oh, I thought you guys were mega screwed, but you happened to kill the Vindicta.
I got him.
Of course a teammate with
Headed
me.
to York.
Why would they be with me looking lazy?
Let's go to mid.
Greenwich is under attack.
Yeah, mid-boss is definitely the right call here. But I don't know what your comms sound like. Escalating exposure, by the way, is a way better buy than Heroic Aura, in my opinion. It pairs way better with Billy. I like that you have it in the builds. I don't like to focus too much on builds because everybody plays differently and meta builds aren't necessary for winning or climbing, but I just want to comment on like build order. Like I would have bought escalating, I would have bought point blank first and then escalating, and I would have skipped Heroic Aura all to... Oh yeah, escalating resilience, yeah. Sorry if I said the wrong thing.
Let's push blue. Ready to push together.
You sure?
I'd like to see you on their side of the map, stealing farm more as well when you guys are ahead as a team. You're going to get double value if you're stealing their camps, because they're losing 100% value, and then you're gaining however many minions you happen to steal before you have to leave. So 50%, 70%, 100%. You're just going to get way more value out of the camps. So I'd like to see you stealing their farm a little bit more.
Defend green.
Oh, yeah, this is tough.
Headed to yellow.
Need help on yellow.
I don't back down from the fight.
Oh, if you get out of here, it's actually criminal. That's crazy. I'm glad they dropped the kill.
Good job.
I do like that you're saying this is your build. I like that you're not just left to righting builds, which is also bad.
Need help on yellow.
Thanks.
Let's see him look at me sideways now.
Ah, a courier has arrived.
Headed to York.
I'd really like to do a live coaching session with you sometime, because the second thing that you asked me to work on is going to be really difficult for me to tell you without hearing your comms. But how to work with your team when they're not playing well together or when the team isn't on the same page depends highly upon
Carefully.
what your comms are, when they're happening, like when you're making the comms in particular.
Headed to Broadway.
Because right now it should be like... There should be a lot of comms around the urn right now, and your team is fighting in right instead.
Feel free
They're
to
winning
come
the
up
fight,
anytime.
but like, your comms need to be vehemently like, hey, I need help delivering this urn. Can we drop out of right lane and deliver urn and then fight as a team? You know, and making that comm like way before you get there too, so they know.
Headed to York.
Good job.
We're all bearing witness to perfection. The beginning of the end.
You guys should be pushing their base. Wraith went back to cover the Walker. I'd like to see you pushing the base with your team. Wraith can clear this up when she comes back from Walker. So it's just bad positioning as a front line. Like, you, if anybody's going to clean up waves, it's definitely not you. Like, I would just look at your team comp and say, who can do this better than me? Send Ivy, right? Like, I just don't see any reason why you would be here. Plated armor, working towards Colossus. Okay.
Good job.
Another really good tier 2 that you can look into that got buffed recently that I just thought of. I didn't think about it earlier when we were talking about this, but if you're looking for vitality investment and you don't know what to get, Return Fire is so strong. Yep, you called it. It just got buffed and it is so strong on Billy, man. Talk about the most annoying thing in the world is having a Billy run at you and return all of your damage back. It's just unbelievable. You guys definitely need to disengage. Okay, I mean, if they're gonna throw kills your way, you might be able to end here. Oh my gosh, they're just gonna let you in. Okay, I guess that's Archon. So, I mean, normally they're gonna be fighting you guys in the pit, and there's no way you win right there. You're gonna need several more kills, but I like that they just kind of threw the game there. That was fine. Okay, so a few things. Let me go over this. Let me pull up note-taking here. Give me 1 second. First, let's look at your charts. Okay, so High Ascendant lobby. Oh, this isn't Archon. I'm sorry. Archon was a different student. I was thinking of this Ascendant. Dang, now I'm really surprised that they just threw by not fighting in the pit. Alright, anyway. Sorry, we'll move on. Okay, so lane stats for you. We're fairly even on souls. They're getting a few more denies than we are. This is just because we played a little bit too passive. We did get tier 1 first, and we lost tier 1 and tier 2 before we got the walker. That's normal for blue lane. That's not necessarily on you guys, but you guys, for how passive you're playing, you did lose. You did keep the Guardian, like, pretty long, actually. Positioning. So, like, let me show you. I should have switched to Billy, huh? Okay. You started playing right here. You're giving them the whole lane. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter, but you're giving them the whole lane by playing like this. I would like to see you playing on the side here. Don't give them this for free. Don't give them bridge. Playing on the side, or this is actually the safest if you are feeling passive. But ideally, I want you playing down here, behind the veil, killing minions, and then as soon as minions are dead, fighting them. Get a light melee, a bash down, go back under cover, do it again, come over from this side this time, kill the minion wave, and then as soon as the minion wave dies, we bait some parries, etc. Of course. I'll show you on all the lanes if you want me to. I'll show you weak side first. Not always, but it's a strong start, yeah. So, when we're weak side, you can play under veil here. I actually really like playing from up here. Mostly because the verticality allows you more mobility. It's going to be easier for you to disengage if you start getting screwed. But also, it's just going to allow you to bash down when they're not expecting it. Like, usually they don't expect the bash down coming from over there. So you can play in Veil, so I can kill minions here. But I do like playing from over here a lot, right here. Because you can peek right, I can kill minions, and then I can start pushing this heal minion, kill the heal minion, and then start fighting enemy. So there's a couple ways that you can play this. If you watch FPSL Snakes, I think he was actually playing the other lane, but he starts up here, and then I think he just goes over and literally starts beating on people, and then he kills the heal minion to make up for all the damage he took for getting aggressive, and then he starts killing the wave again. The other reason I like you playing over here is because around 2 minutes after, if you're weak side, right, is after I kill minions, after I've killed like 3 minions or whatever, the 4th one's just gonna die or your teammate's gonna get it. You can position for minis, and you can start killing minis and stealing farm, you know? Maybe do a boxer out if you want, steal some more farm, you know? Whatever you want to do. Let me show you the other lane though. Does that answer your question on this lane? Do you feel like that was sufficient? Okay, sick. So let me show you the other lane really quick. Okay, so there's a couple ways that you can go about this. You can play it like a Lash, although I don't like seeing this. I see it every once in a while, but you can play like a Rooftop Assassin to start the game. There's a weak side of the map. No, it's not just a Billy thing. There's always a weak side. So in general, so there's two different ways that people talk about this, but in general, when we're talking about the lanes, strong side is the side that has the mini camp and has double sinners on their side of the map. So on the other, not this building, but the one on the other side is where doubles are, right? So doubles are up in there. So strong side of the map is where I can get my own double sinners because that's the best source of farm outside of a minion wave. And I have my own sinners, so that's 3 sinners and mini camps. The only disadvantage to strong side is that the secret shop is on their side of the map. Weak side of the map is where you have to fight for their minis, and you don't have double sinners on your side of the map. You would be fighting theirs, but the secret shop is on your side of the map. So this is considered strong side. Anyway, sorry, you can, what I was saying, thanks for the question though, Heather, that's good thinking. You can play like a Rooftop Assassin to start if you want to try and get like some crazy damage on somebody, but I don't like seeing that. Generally, I would like to see you playing, because this side doesn't have the verticality that you get on weak side, right? So generally speaking, you're either playing around here, and then you can either go above Veil or down below it, and you can play in Veil. But I don't love playing this side of the map on strong side, at least not that far. This is as far as I would go. I'd kill minions here, and then I would work my way back around here, so I'm peeking right side. I'm trying to play around cover. That way I can, you know, surprise them however I need to. But this is how I would play aggressive, is use cover any way you can to try and kill those minions as fast as possible. Because if you're playing behind cover right here, I can kill 2 minions before I take any damage from right here. So on this side of the map, I do like the Veil quite a lot. On the other side of the map, Veil is like an option, but it's really strong on this side because I can kill 2 minions and then I can instantly be fighting them, especially on this minion because they'll be over here and they'll be fighting this minion, and I can't tell you how many times I've come around and gotten a parry on the minion, and then you just start the game with the first blood. Does that help at all, Zalkind, to see this side? I would also really love you to be fighting this camp at 6 minutes. Even if it's just like 1 minion at a time. You know, we're just kind of chilling. And we're just killing 1 minion at a time. We're not in a hurry. And then if I have to leave, I can just dip. You know, whatever you need to do. But I would like to see you not behind like here, regardless of what side of the map I'm on Billy. Unless I'm buying an item or doing a camp or doing a box ride or something. I would like to see you like just play, or like super low, right? Like resetting with extra regen or whatever. But I would like to see you like playing behind cover on the bridge or past it. Get aggressive. You'll see like when I release the video of Snakes playing Billy, you'll see him do it a lot. But I would also like to see you prioing Sinners more. You were doing a lot of camps, which isn't bad. Tier 3 camps are good, and Billy can clear them. But I would just really like to see you prioing Sinners more, especially on their side of the map. Like I said, I think you could spend more time on their side of the map. So let me do this really quick. So for lane phase, sorry, let me increase the size here so we can actually read things. I'd really like to see you. Hey, Pact Fan, how's it going? Lane phase, I would like to see you first, before wave spawns, safely make your way to bridge or their side of the map, of the lane, we'll say, for lane prio. After killing 2 minions, minimum. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna make this a second point altogether. We're gonna keep that as the first point up there. After killing 2 minions minimum, I'd like to see you get aggressive by fighting enemies on their last 2 minions. Preferably the heal minion, so you get burst heal during the fight. Okay? So kill non-heal minions, then fight, and get heal minion, and then back up. Okay? This is how I would want your lane interactions to go a little bit differently. Communicate heavily with your teammate on when you're trying to aggress. Sorry, I want to... Why are you doing this to me? There we go. And who you're targeting. This is going to allow you guys to work together to get poke, and this is going to maintain tempo. Because Billy should, like, almost always have lane tempo, right? That's at least what I would like to see. So we're going to start with this. Oh, sorry. That's not what I wanted. That's fine. Okay. Oh, last point on lane phase, sorry. If you're roaming, I want to see one before first bridge buffs. Early roaming is not anticipated, even in Ascendant. Actually, even in early Eternus, I would say. Like, it's only till mid to late Eternus that we start seeing, like, 2-minute ganks. I would say before 5 minutes is sufficient, but if I'm you, like, after I kill my minis, I clear one more wave and I dip to the winning lane. Let me clarify this. We're gonna do 4B. Gank the winning lane. Have your team back up to bait them in. And coordinate with pawns. Okay. So we got 4A and 4B here. This is what I want to see in lane phase that's different. Then we're going to go into build order. There's more than one way to skin a cat, and I want you to keep that in mind, that all of this advice is just with, let me say, the lens of if I wanted to play the game perfectly. If Coach Blayton was telling me this is how you can perfectly rank up most efficiently, this is what I would do. It's not the only way to do it, okay? So first, if you're looking to rank up, play consistent builds that allow you high performance and high survivability against the majority of team comps. Second, when building defensives, only build heavy defensives. This is like Bullet Resil, Spirit Resil, etc. that are giving you 2-dimensional stat lines when you're ahead. Otherwise, try to find hybrid items. This is your bullet vest, your reactive barrier, your escalating resil, etc. Okay, we want to get items that are going to give us more than one stat line, something that's going to help us a lot over a majority of targets, because you're frontlining not just against one person. So we're going to get more out of 3200 items that are going to help us against every target, like melee lifesteal or escalating resilience, you know, you name it. You know what I'm talking about. You're high enough elo to know. I just want to see you focusing on it, because getting Spirit Resil that early in the game is 3200 that is only going towards like spirit nukers that are not scaling well that early in the game anyway. Lastly, I would like to see a tier 4 green earlier in the game. Example is Colossus. Something that gives offensive pressure and stability as a front line. This is going to allow you to maintain tempo throughout the mid game. It's just what I would want you to think about as you are building into the mid game. I'm going to like bold this. Okay? Because I want you to understand that this is like with a grain of salt. You can build however you want and you're going to do fine if everything else is, you know, good. Okay? Last thing. Well, maybe not the last thing. We'll find out. Last thing for right now, communication. If your team isn't on the same page, it's because you are not playing IGL correctly. If you want people to follow your comms, the secret sauce is to glaze them all game. Okay? I've never had more success with people listening to my comms than when I glaze them insta. As soon as my team gets a kill in their lane across the map, I'm like, yo, nice kill. You guys are the best. Maybe I'll have to come gank over there because you guys are clearly just owning them. Even when I'm not there, we can probably own them all. Okay? If you glaze your teammates, they will listen to your comm. You instantly establish yourself as IGL as soon as you show that you're on your team's side. That you're not toxic towards them, you're boosting their spirits, you're boosting their ego, and they will start listening to every single comm you make. They're going to be on the same page as you, okay? So glaze your teammates, make the comms. Pre-comm your next 2 moves, okay? If you're going to run Earn, tell them that you need help and to be at depot before you've even picked up Earn. Okay? Or if you want mid boss after a team fight, the comm should come before the last kill. Okay? So like if I'm fighting Warden and he's 1 HP and my team is about to kill Warden, my comm needs to be, yo, after Warden dies, let's go mid boss. Okay, I'll even include, after this next kill, let's stop chasing and do mid boss real quick for rejuves. And then your teammates are going to go, oh, you know what? This guy's been glazing me all game. That's a great comm. Even if it was a bad comm, that's what's going to go through their heads, okay? Because they're Ascendant players and you glazed them. Oh man, Mina, you're amazing. That kill was so clutch. Instant boost to them. Exactly, Heather. That's exactly what I'm talking about. This is what we need, right? We just need to glaze our teammates and they're going to be great, okay? Now, I include this section for players such as yourself. I include it for Pact Fan. This is sweating for rank. What do I do? Okay? If you're in a position, Zello, where you're just wanting to, like, hey, Coach Blayton, how can I get to Eternus as quickly as possible? I'm sweating this game. It's the only thing I'm focusing on. What's the quickest route there, right? Like, give me the easy answer. Give me the secret sauce. These are the things I'd like to include. Self VOD review, 1 game a week, and try to play at least 1 game a day. Okay? You need to get used to seeing your own mistakes without a coach having to tell them to you. Not that we can't, right? Hopefully this is helpful, but you need to be able to do it for yourself because that's the only way you're going to catch it in your own games, right? Like I don't know if you, Zello, I don't think you were in the chat 2 days ago, but maybe you were. I was doing a coaching session for an Eternus 6 player, And I was trying to tell him something, and he was like, yeah, but I'm never going to find myself in that situation again. And I said, think of it this way. So this is what was happening, is we had like, I want to pull up like an interactive map, Deadlock interactive map. Hopefully this is like half decent. I mean, I just really need to show you like one thing. Okay, so we had like, his team was all fighting on blue. I wish there was like a drawing tool. That's okay. Don't worry about it. They were all fighting like on their base guardians right here, blue. His warden was pushing up to try and push base guardians here, and he was pushing base guardians here. Dang, Heather, were you in the chat? Do you know who he was playing? We were watching Pluto. Celeste? I think it was Celeste. Anyway, so the Celeste was pushing up here, and his team's fighting here, and he has Warden pushing here. And I said, is there any reason why you're not grouping up with your Warden and pushing base guardians together rather than trying to get 2 sets of base guardians? Because what's so much better than 2 base guardians is base guardians and a shrine. And he was like, yeah, I guess next time I could do that, but it's very rare that my team is fighting in base and 2 of us are split pushing the side lanes. And I said, well, don't think of it that way. Don't think of it as, well, the next time I'm in this exact situation, I'll know what to do. Think of it as, can I get more value playing with my teammate? If the answer is yes, move over there. If the answer is no, keep pushing. If you really can't get more value with Warden, if Warden dips, then obviously you can't rotate over. Or if you feel like if Warden dips, maybe you get more value by backing with him and fighting the team fight in base rather than pressuring their base. But if the answer is yes, move your butt. Get over to your teammate. If the answer is no, then keep pushing. So it's not about this exact scenario that was going to help him with my coaching. It was, why was he solo pushing a lane instead of thinking, can I get more value with my teammate? Right? So that one little change helped him a lot, because in future games, you can apply that almost anywhere. Oh, I just got back. Did that dude get banned? It looks like Stream Elements timed him out because he was trying to post a link or something. I'm not 100% sure. But I think he'll be back in a second, Pac-Fan. Okay, so sorry. I want you to self-rod review 1 game a week for that reason. I want you to find those moments where you're not saying, what is this exact scenario that I can apply to every other game where I'm in this exact scenario. Try and take the general rule from your own games and see how can I apply that into most of my games. Oh, he was trying to post the interactive map with Stat Locker. Thanks so much, Zala. I appreciate it. He messaged me in Discord. Okay, I just saw it just now. Okay, second thing I want you to do when sweating for rank, watch Pro VOD Reviews. Okay, let me give you... sorry, give me 1 second. The pros that I would focus on are FPSL Snakes, FPS Lounge Snakes. I'm trying to think of who else would be really good for you specifically. Let me take a look here. Give me 1 second. Let me go to... Well, here, I'll take a look at it in a second. I would like you to watch pros play the game. Let's just keep it at that for now. I'll include FPSL Snakes, but I'll look at it in a second as to which one. There's another player I'm trying to remember. Together does play Billy. Together's... You said you were watching Together's builds. We'll add Together, and I'll add Fishcake as well. It seems like you were following a Fishcake build earlier. He's a really good... isn't he on Melee Creeps, if I remember correctly? Crayon's, like, I feel like Crayon's just good at everything, so yeah, you could take a look at Crayon as well. I'm just going to keep the list short. You know who to watch for Billy specifically, but I just want to keep a short list. And the most important thing is watch the pros play the game, okay? Watch their positioning. Watch their build order. Deathy says to watch Metro for Billy, Pact fan. I mean, I don't altogether disagree. Metro's a really good Billy player. I just would feel like... Okay, I mean, you could probably watch Metro for Billy as well, but I'm just saying, like, in general, these three are probably better than Metro. I don't know, Metro's, like, really good at Warden and Wraith and stuff, but he's good at Billy, too. You can watch Metro. I'm not going to include him on the list because you know who to watch, but I just want to make it clear I want you watching Pro VOD Reviews. Okay, sorry, let me go over here. If you're trying to rank up quickly, if the goal is rank up quickly, duo with somebody better than you who you have good synergy with. However, if the goal is to improve so that ranking up, comes naturally, solo queue. There's no better way to improve than solo queuing your way through the depths of hell. Okay, so just keep that in mind. We're gonna... Yeah, I like this. This is fantastic. Okay. I feel like solo queue and left to right the whole game. Noted. I can do this. Yeah, Sam Parks, I think you got it. I don't think you're missing any part of what I was saying at all, for sure. No, I would really like to see you make these really small changes. Overall, I feel like your macro was good. Your bridge buff timing was okay. We missed the 10-minute one. But if I remember correctly, you were like running for your life. So not a big deal, but we were there for the 5-minute one. You died. Yeah, I mean, that sounds right. I remember thinking I wasn't going to comment on it in the moment. Vin sniped. That's right. Yeah, Vin sniped you on shop at 10 minutes. Yeah. Maybe it's the 15-minute one that I was thinking of, that you were running for your life or something was happening at the 15-minute one. But I remember the reason why I didn't comment on him at the time is because I was like, yeah, I mean, there's not much you could have done. Like, you were just in a bad spot. Here's your TLDR. We're going to make this much wider than that. Jeez. More aggressive in lane, but make sure you're communicating it. Otherwise, it's called inting. It's literally the only difference between playing aggressive and inting is the lack of communication. Okay. 2, watch yourself and pros and find the differences to apply to all your games. 3, builds aren't as important as macro and micro, but more consistent builds equal more wins, equal more rank, equal hotter wife. Okay? I think that's how that works. Don't question it too much. Okay? This is your TLDR, your focus points right here. I'm going to send you this because I want you to be able to take a look at it throughout the rest of your games. Hopefully it helps. I think Heather and Pact Fan can maybe weigh in a little bit here. Their notes. I mean, Pact Fan followed his notes and ranked up like 6 levels. I mean, he went from like Oracle 6 to Phantom 5 or whatever. Like, it was mega fast that he was ranking up by following all of his notes. And I could see everything that I had touched on that he improved on. He was just getting better. And now Pact Fan is like on his way to Eternus for sure. And Heather said that she really liked her notes. Maybe she can confirm that as well. But hopefully for you, it is just as helpful to have the notes list. I mean, it's obviously not going to be like your Deadlock Bible, but it's just what I've noticed, and I wanted to outline for you because it's almost impossible to soak everything in one VOD review session. And then hopefully we can do a follow-up with a live coaching session at some point, or if you want to just like use some sort of recording to record your VODs, I'm more than happy to do a VOD review, but if it's recorded, I can hear the comms and we'll get more value. But we can also do live coaching, whatever you prefer, you know. But hopefully this will help. I feel like, let me actually add to this really quick. This is the last thing I'm gonna add to. Because PaxFan and I have talked about this. I don't want you to get lazy on the things you're doing right. Okay, because you're doing a lot of things right, but it's my job as a coach to help you do better on the things you're doing bad. Okay, first off, your objective priority is fantastic when calming for team. Oops, that's a lot of M's. For team to run earn or calling mid boss after winning fights. Keep paying attention to clock and minimap. I'm going to add in here my general rule that I was telling my Eternus 6 players yesterday, not yesterday, 2 days ago, sorry, is that anytime you receive souls from any source, check minimap and clock. Okay? You kill a sinners, check minimap and clock. You kill a camp, check minimap and clock. You clear a wave, check minimap and clock, okay? You're good enough at the game, you know enough of what's going on in the game, that you can implement this pretty simply, okay? Objective priority is really good. Keep paying attention to the clock and minimap. Your micro and ability usage is strong. Try to use your bash down a little bit more conservatively to impair verticality. The reason why I'm outlining this in particular is because you're a frontline. Your job is to keep somebody on the ground as long as possible so your Wraith just beams them for free, right? You don't want to just be using bash down for damage because you're a bruiser. You're only going to get a little bit of damage out of it. I mean, quite a bit, but not like a ton. So I just want you to be keeping them on the ground as long as possible, okay? If that makes sense. And then last thing, frontlining is strong, you're not afraid. What in the world? There we go. But don't let a wave behind you stop you from playing with your team. Have somebody else grab it. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. You know what I'm talking about, right? There was like a point in the game where I told you to have your Ivy go grab it. That's what we're referring to here. Check minimap and clock, timekeeping and cartography, making notes. Yep, Sam Perks has got it. You got to be a cartographer. Dude, okay, total sidetrack really quick. If you guys have seen that first Jumanji remake with like Jack Black, Kevin Hart, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, you know how Jack Black is playing the character of that like chick in high school that's like a pick me hot girl, how could I possibly have problems if I'm pretty type character, and Jack Black has to like embody her. Dude, oh my gosh, you guys have to go rewatch this movie just for this one line. Jack Black is, his character is like a cartographer, right? He's the only one that can see the map in the movie. I hope you guys are following this. You're probably like Coach Blayton's office rocker. That's okay. And Jack Black playing this teenage girl, right? He goes up and he says to somebody, he's like, I'm like a map doctor. And dude, my wife and I bust up laughing every time. So Sam, you got to be a map doctor, okay? Like Jack Black. I feel like this is just not spaced correctly and I don't like it, but that's okay. Okay. Also, something I saw Michaelis do is whenever you go to shop, especially in lane, is to check the items of everyone in the game. Oh, that's actually a really good point, Pac Fan, because that is something we totally missed in the mid game or in the lane game. In the lane. If you're roaming, I want to see one before burst buffs. Gank the winning lane. Have your team back up and coordinate with comms. Check their items. Okay. We definitely got burned when we were ganking and we didn't know you had rebuttal. Okay. So if you're going to gank, make sure you know who you're ganking. And Pac-Fan, that's a really good habit to have for sure. I totally back Mikael on it. I think it's awesome to be checking items like every time you go to shop, if that's habitual for you. I'm in the habit of just doing it like literally all game, like all the time. So for me, it's like I don't have a system for it, but every time you go to shop is a really good idea. We're gonna add one more one more focus point here, and it's just don't stop doing good things just because you're focusing on improving. And what I mean by that is keep improving communication, micro, positioning, etc. I want you to keep getting better at the things you're good at. Like I've talked about Pac-Fan, he has really, really good shiv movement and really good ability usage. I want him to keep practicing that, even though I have him focusing on other things to improve on as well. I want you to improve everything at once, not just the weak points and then plateau in other areas. I just want everything to get better. So keep focusing on the positive. You actually played this game really well. It was a really strong performance. There was a lot of moments where I was just dead silent watching you because you had a really strong performance here and did really well. So I'll go ahead and send this to you. This is Zalokind. Oops. And then I'll get this over to you. Okay. Hopefully it helps. Hopefully it's helping all of my students, like Pac-Fan and Heather and everybody else that I end up doing notes for, but I just sent it to you in Discord. Hopefully it helps a little bit. Obviously, not everything I talk about is going to be easily implemented or realistic to implement everything at once. So just do whatever you can. My goal is just to add value anywhere I can. That makes sense, right? Like when I'm coaching E6 players, like 2 days ago, not a lot of what I talked about did they not already know. Like I would say, yo, this was a terrible fight. And he's like, yeah, that was a mistake. Like he knows what I'm talking about, but I edited my build a little already. That's good. I mean, mainly just keep in mind that your build is going to change as a front line as to who you're fighting against. Like when you're getting Return Fire or Battle Vest or Enchanter's Emblem, you know, like what you're deciding to do. But yeah. I'm glad to see you just be open to change and open to improvement. And then also when you're watching the pros play, look at my notes as you're watching the pros play and see where I line up with what they're doing. You're going to see a lot of parallels as to, oh, actually, Coach Blayton was talking about this. Or, oh, Coach Blayton actually didn't mention this, but I think this would be really helpful. And then you're going to be able to improve by doing these things, right? Like you're going to catch up or catch on to your own stuff. So anyway, hopefully it's helpful. And then in like a couple of weeks, whenever you want to, you can reach out to me when you're ready, or I can reach out to you, whatever. We can do a live coaching session or try recording using like OBS Studio or something, some of your games, so that I can watch the recording rather than the in-game replay system. And then we can hear your comms and I can tell you what I would have done differently. Because that's going to be one of the biggest ways to get your team to play with you. It's actually a really big difference between me and my brother, who I play with off stream. He wants to IGL, but his team doesn't listen to him because he doesn't glaze his teammates. And I kid you not, it's the secret sauce, man. Tell your teammates how tall and handsome they are, and they're just going to listen to every comm the rest of the game, I promise. All right. On to the next show. Okay. I think I already downloaded this VOD, so you guys shouldn't have to wait. Let's find out. Sick. Okay. If you guys have any VODs you want me to review, you can drop them in the chat and I will download them and we can take a look at them. 2 days ago, a man by the name of Simpleton asked me to review this game, and then he said he would just watch the VOD back, and so I don't think he's in the chat or is able to be, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do the VOD review for him as if he was here, and we're gonna take a quick look. Wait, did I just open the right one? Dang, I don't even know. We'll find out. Yeah, we're watching the Victor. So this is Archon Victor. Dang, I don't know if I got any good games. That's a K-Pact fan. Just if you have any. I'll always catch you on another day if not. I might submit one, but I'm low-key a hard-stuck ritualist emissary GT Billy player. Chat review. Hey, whatever you want. I'm happy to help wherever I can. Even if it's just one thing that I can help you improve on, we may be able to get you out of the rank, but hard to say without me taking a look. I will say, in my opinion, the vast majority of lower ranked players could improve by being more aggressive. Because you're going to learn when it's really bad and when it's really good to be pushing. And you're going to learn when it's really good and really bad when you make that calm. Or that time you decide to go mid-boss that was just terrible. Oh my gosh, this guy's insane with the heavy melees. Okay. So first tip for you, Simpleton. First off, sending a heavy melee without baiting parry first is pretty insane. But I like the aggressive nature. Your melees do more than your gun does early game. So if you parry somebody, try and get at least one heavy melee in. If you have the timing down, like everybody can fit 2 heavy melees inside of a parry window. So you parry them and stun them, you can get 2 heavy melees off. If you can, do that. If you're unfamiliar with the timing, do 1 heavy melee and then 1 light melee and then shoot your gun. You're going to do more damage inside a smaller window. Okay. I'm probably going to give you the same routine that I gave Heather for learning parry reaction time. Okay, sorry. I got a 7.526 or an 8.56 game. The one with less KP, I have more damage. I mean, up to you, Pac fan. Whichever one, ideally, whichever one was closer, win or loss. Or I can just review them both. I don't know if I'll get to both of them today, but I might be able to. And then, you know, whatever works. Whichever one you want me to review more. But generally, the closer the game, the better. Sam Perks, what kind of games are preferred? Losses or wins? Probably not stomps, I would wager. Yeah, exactly right. Sorry, I kind of answered your question while talking to Pac fan. Generally speaking, you will get more out of the coaching session if it's a close win or loss. So it doesn't matter whether it was a win or loss, just that it was a close game. But, I mean, it can be a stomp. I can still coach you. I just don't think you'll get as much out of it, right? Like, I think, in general, students get more out of a game that was close because those games are usually the games where your impact could have changed the outcome. Victor, taking a look at this, first off, I don't love this build. I don't know what build you're following, but opening rounds is a little bit questionable to start on Victor, but it's, you do you, you know? I would also say you were way too low to try an Aura of Suffering play. You just like helped him kill you. I'm not saying you would have gotten out. I mean, it's potential, but Aura of Suffering is for when we're healthy or later in the game when we have a lot more lifesteal, a lot more damage from our 1 to be healing us, like when our 1 is maxed, etc. So like, be very careful using Pain of Suffering when you're below half HP in lane phase. Sorry, let me go ahead and pull this up. And I don't know if Sal's still in the chat, but I'm sorry, I totally missed you following the channel, and I appreciate it. Let you know. I think the less KP one is way closer. Sure. Go ahead and send it. I mean, whatever you think is going to help you. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. We're supposed to be watching Victor. Hold up. Let me go back. I accidentally clicked on something here. I think it's when I tapped out. We're going to go back further. I'm just brain dead. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just an Eternus player. Is this Rusty build? The play style on that build is pretty weird. I don't know which build it is. It's hard to say because a lot of builds like can look very similar early game. But okay, I do like that parry. I mean, he baited it, and that's okay. But I do like that you parried. At least you got the parry timing down there. I think Gun Victor early game is just really, really difficult to do well with. So, I mean, it's all up to what you prefer, right? Like, I can hit Eternus without using stamina and while having fun. Like, I don't need to use a meta build. So I'm not saying you have to, but if you're looking to rank up the most efficient way possible, I don't think it's going to be Gun Victor early, but that's just my opinion. I think he builds into Gun late. It's kind of like Geist. I don't know if you guys played a lot of Lady Geist or have seen her played, but like, it's kind of like Geist, where Geist is like basically a spirit frontline, and then late game she just turns into like this gun off carry psycho. This is classic Archon. Bridge buff's been up for a whole minute. Okay. I'm actually, before I forget, I'm gonna start taking notes over here. Let me pull my notes up, because there's a few things I want to touch on. It could be. I mean, it's starting that way. Although it's starting with bullet life still after. Like, we're not even going into gun spike. But we'll see. Ooh. I can't believe Stone gets away here. Maybe he doesn't. Okay, good.
Gotta be ready to move.
Return fire and BRS next. Pax fan, I don't know what build this is.
I see Vindicta.
That could be it. Buying the optional greens. I was like, I don't know any Victor build that has these greens in there this early. Okay, I want to go back and rewatch this death. Sorry, So we're just fighting before the wave is dead. Like, we're just focusing enemies and not minions. It's very possible that he's not aware of 4.8k spikes. I've already written that in the notes, so we'll see. So this, I'll make a note here for those watching. I'm a huge fan. If they're being targeted by tower and they're getting beamed, I'm a huge fan of sending a melee. And like, it doesn't even have to be a bait. Like, you don't even have to bait the parry. Just send the melee, because they're either going to parry and take more damage from tower, or they're going to take your punch. It's like a really easy way to secure a lot of damage. And if you do get parried, you can't get punished because they're getting beamed by your tower. So just FYI, if somebody's like mega aggressive on your tower, send a heavy melee. It's like mega high reward, very low risk. Dang, you guys are on the verge of retake round, but I don't think you know it. I also feel like that's maybe too high level. We're just sitting on so many souls all the time. So I've written this in your notes, but I'll just say it out loud for those listening. Oh my gosh, what a psychomaniac. I mean, he has ult. Classic Victor main. I have ult, must run an enemy team and die. Dude. Pac-Fan, this looks like your game. Just meleeing people for free. Except the difference is, I don't think he knows that this is like mega freaking risky terrible. He's just sending them. Because that's how Archon plays. Dang. Okay. Nobody does, Pac-Fan. Ever since Seeker, we all stopped doing what you did in that game. I'm kidding. I kid you not. I swear a third of my games look like that one. I love punching. And I love parrying. So I just send that garbage all, even in Eternus. I'm constantly punching people. Half my comms to my brother in lane phase are, yo, I got knocked. Like, I got parried, I got knocked down. Okay, we're gonna go over... I have to pause this really quick. I'm gonna talk about it in the notes that I'm taking. Over objective priority. So we really need to work on this because this is a essential macro topic. So objective priority. In this sense, we always need to shove wave first. Don't be caught farming a camp or doing boxes while your wave is being shoved. And then second, we're gonna do, if your objective is farming, prioritize wave first, and then simmers. They're the best value for time. Because we've not done sinners when we should have. those are things I want him to focus on for now.
I see Kelvin.
I feel like talking about the builds and like anything below Oracle is just like subjective because they're either left to writing or following a pro's build incorrectly, and I feel like there's not a ton of value I can add by saying like your build order isn't great, because I feel like the lower elo you are, the less you're able to understand how to apply coaching when it comes to builds across all your games. Like, then you're just going to think every time I play Victor, I have to build it differently. And it's like, well, no, it depends on who you're laning against, what your mid game's going to look like, etc. Like, so it's hard for me to coach build on lower rated players. So I think we're just going to let most of it slide unless something is glaringly terrible. So we're farming when our team is fighting? Okay. We gotta pause luck again. I gotta write this down. This is gonna be for mid-game notes. So what I'm writing is in the mid game. Sorry, I just like got caught up in the notes because I didn't want to lose my train of thought. So in the mid game, don't farm while your team is fighting. You're a frontline bruiser on Victor. You want to be helping your team, and you're only going to farm when there's nothing better to do on the map. And I'm giving an example, i.e., push Guardians at this point, or do the urn, etc. That's going to be our first mid game note because this is just not it. His team's like trying to push, and they're winning the fight, which is crazy without him. They're like winning the fight under blue walker, could be pushing a walker, but we're doing a sinners. Not my favorite. Now, the only caveat to this is, generally speaking, Victor is a solo side laner a lot of the time, kind of like an M1. Like, people will let him have the lane solo to get farm. But if you're going to be in blue and your team's fighting in blue, let's fight with your team. Now, if you're just farming in the side lane, doing your thing, whatever, because you're scaling for the late game, that's a whole other animal. And very normal. Okay, so we missed 15-minute birch buffs because we're doing like boxes after wave. Dang. Oh! Get ready to pop return fire. Yeah. Or of suffering. Return fire again. We're not using either. Wait, is this a visual bug? Is Orb Suffering going? No. Wait. No.
I see 7. Let's take out 7.
It'll be worth it.
I see Billy.
Let's see who's still standing.
I see Hayes.
Our positioning's too passive. And I don't know if that comes from treating Deadlock like a horror game, or if it's because we're uncomfortable with our ability usage. It feels like our ability usage is a little bit sloppy for what I would expect out of Archon. Like not using Aura of Suffering after the ult, or Return Fire a second time. Just playing a little bit too passive. Do their sinners first. That way you can come do your sinners while you have the bag, rather than the other way around.
Headed to Greenwich.
I can't contain it any longer.
I'm gonna re-emphasize in the mid game, spend your money. I mean, this is like, this is a Chicky moment all over again. This Victor is playing the game with effective 11k souls. You're playing the game with the lowest souls in the lobby right now. Re-emphasizing this point. Spend your money. Don't sit on a bunch of souls. Literally anybody can win a fight against us right now because our bag is massive. Dang. 7's just as bad, it seems. Pushing with an 800 bag.
Let's contribute to the chaos.
Need to leave it all out there.
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Good teamwork.
I like us playing more aggressive, but I mean, we're playing the game with 11k souls still. I'd love to see this aggressive play after we've hit Secret Shop. We're still farming. This is insane.
Our blue walker is under attack.
You have a good eye.
We're so much stronger. It's fantastic.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
This is just a terrible trade.
I see ships.
Yep. Go for heavy melees when you stun somebody with Victor. Love it. Okay. We have moments where we play our ability usage correctly. I think we just lose focus on it. Like, he did drop aura when they left range. It was a little late, but he did it. But then other times it's like we should be using it and we're not. So I don't know.
And endless frustration to our enemies.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna add on the notes here. We need to focus on the ability usage in the mid game. So focus on ability usage and overall micro. Make sure you're micromanaging your aura of suffering as well as possible. I don't even think he was close enough for that aura to be hitting Walker. It's just a little bit questionable. Hopefully we're not going to sit on 2 tier 4s again and we're going to buy soon because we can buy an item. I don't want to harp on that though. We've already talked about it. Let's find new things. I don't want to make the same mistake that some other coaches make where we just find something that bugs us and then just forget everything else. So let me lock in here. I do like that you're constantly scaling even while ahead. That's going to be a positive point that I'm going to add in. I don't want you to stop doing that. I think you're right, Pac Fan, by the way. I think he is using like a variation of Rusty's build. Sorry, I had to switch to the monitor really fast. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, our team is trying to do earn and we're on the wrong side of the map.
I see Shiv.
Celeste, you are full of surprises, aren't you?
There's 4 of us over here. So I'm going to give you the same advice that I gave Zalakine and that I gave the Eternus 6 players. I think it's a really good habit to get into. I'd really like to see you, every time you are receiving souls from any source, you're box farming, you just did a camp, you just cleared a wave, you just did a Sinners, I want you to check the clock and check the map because you should be on Bridge Above right now, not on a Sinners. And you recognize it late, right? Like in higher elo, that is gone 9 seconds ago. I also want you just paying attention to the map because your team delivered Earn in a 2v3. Late game, the enemy team's going to steal that Earn and they're going to come back into this game. They're going to start getting a lead on you guys or evening the score that's going to make it easier for them to get a lead. This is a mid-boss play. So anytime we're after 20 minutes and we get 2 kills, and one of those kills is a mid-boss denying ult, we need to go mid-boss, not Walker. So we're going to cover objective priority a little bit too.
I'll show no mercy. I don't feel pain.
I see Haze.
Keep forgetting how much that stings.
Let's go mid.
And the mid-boss call is way too late. This is a terrible mid-boss because they have Dome. And by the time you guys kill this, they're all going to be up. You can bait mid-boss here, but the reason this is a terrible mid-boss is they just got Billy ult, Hazel, and Dome. If they contest you guys here, which it looks like they're not, thank goodness, but if they contest you guys here, you are mega screwed. So we need to be looking for mid-boss right as we win team fights after 20 minutes. Not after we get a Walker and we only have 1 kill. Or no kills, in some cases.
I love surprising people.
That sucks every time.
Okay. Our team is fighting. I feel like, yeah, we're just not looking at the minimap while we're farming, or after we finish a box or a camp. Because our team is fighting on the other side of the map and we stop for a mini.
I threw in a pack of staples on the house.
Okay. I'm going to pause this. Before we finish this game, I feel like I'm just getting paid to watch a game at this point. I feel like I already know what you need to work on and what's going to help you rank up. So I'm just going to go over your notes really fast, and then we'll finish the game, but I just want to go over the notes. Let's see. Let's make sure you guys can see this. Yeah, fantastic. So first, for lane phase, I don't want you to sit on buys. If your next item is 800, go back and buy it as soon as you have the money. Watch your next power spike. This includes 4.8k spikes in any given category that you should be rushing. Okay. The second thing I want you to focus on in lane phase is you should have 3 minions that need to die before we focus on enemy players. Okay, I want at least 3 minions dying. If you can clear the whole wave, sure. But if they clear your whole wave before you've killed 3 minions, you do not have lane pressure, and we need to back up. But we can't be shooting at them while they're clearing our wave, and then we are fighting them and wave, taking twice as much damage as we should. So 3 minions need to die. Preferably, you start fighting them as you're killing the 3rd minion, and the 3rd minion is the heal minion. Try to make the 3rd minion the heal minion. This will not only heal you as you're getting aggressive and fighting them, but it'll also heal your wave, allowing you to get pressure. I don't want you missing the 5, 10, or 15 minute bridge buffs. Please watch the clock. Every 30 seconds during lane phase. Waves come in 30-second increments. After you clear the wave, check the minimap and clock. Okay, this is lane phase. This is a beautiful thing right here. Okay, mid game, I always tried to target heal minion first or second. So Pact Fan, I would say there's going to be a lot of cases where that is correct. With the objective of healing my minions. So it's not a black or white thing. I can't tell you that this is always going to be correct. I'm just saying that if the general rule of thumb is that you kill 2 minions and make the third one the heal minion, it's going to heal the rest of your wave and you as you're fighting, and the only thing that's punishing you is 1 more minion. It's very consistent. You can kill the heal minion first. The problem is if you have lane pressure or tempo and you kill heal minion, you're not healing your minions as much as you could as if you waited after 1 or 2. So if you kill 1 or 2 other minions first and then kill the heal minion, your minions will get a bigger heal as long as they don't have too much lane pressure or tempo on you. So it depends on how much pressure you have on the lane, and it also depends on how low health you are. Because if you're super low health, you want to kill the heal minion, get out while they're killing your minions, and then play behind Guardian and kill the other 3 minions as they push into your Guardian, right? So there's going to be a lot of situations in which it can change, but as a general rule of thumb, I'd like to see people kill 2 minions and then kill the heal minion as you're fighting the enemy, and then you get healed while you're fighting the enemy, you heal your minions while you're fighting the enemy, and then you're pushing with your minions, and it gives you tempo. That's a general rule of thumb. Mid-game, don't farm while your team is fighting. Your frontline bruiser, focus on helping your teammates, and farm when there's nothing better to do on the map, i.e. push Guardians, do their own, etc. If you're not near team, side laning, scale all you want. Re-emphasizing the point to spend the souls, because I got a little bit hyper-focused. Focus on ability usage and overall micro. Make sure you're micromanaging your Aura of Suffering as well as possible. Also, don't just run at them when you have ultimate. Your ultimate is there for you to apply more pressure, not for you to just throw it away. It's a very common Victor mistake. So I'll show you really quick. We can come back to the VOD if we need to. Let's see, how far are we into it? Are we 29 minutes? Yeah. I'll show you what I mean.
If you're looking for souls, they're right here.
Do waves not auto spawn here? Oh my gosh, I have to go to the other testing. I thought waves spawned at 30. My bad. I'll go to the other testing here, and I'll show you what I mean. If they kill heal minion first, it won't matter if I've already killed 2 other minions. But if I kill heal, it's gonna heal my minions. See how it's healing it still? It's gonna give it a little bit of a heal there. But if I kill the heal minion too quickly, I get no value. So if you want your wave to be your pressure, you can kill heal minion first. And it's gonna heal him. It's gonna heal it over time. You have the mechanics correct. But I get no heal. I do way more damage than the minions. So you have to find a balance. And the balance is don't kill it first and don't kill it last. My general rule of thumb is if I kill it third, then I get the heal. And so do my minions. So if I can kill 2 minions... Terrible example because I'm literally under their tower. I get 200 health. My minions that are still alive get a heal. And they only have 1 minion alive to contest me. Yes, absolutely. If they have better wave clear, you targeted earlier. That's why it depends. So it's really hard for me to give you like a, here, always do this and it'll work. My general rule of thumb is try to kill 1 to 2 minions. Sometimes you can only kill 1 minion. Like I just kill 1 minion and then I kill the heal minion because we need a heal really bad because I'm low. See, I get full value of heal minion because I just killed it. And my minions get the periodic heal. See how much value I'm getting? But that time I had to clear it after 1. Okay, but if I'm not getting any value out of heal minion, I'm gonna lose lane. Because my minions are useless. Focusing my heal on my minions is terrible. I do way more damage than my minions at every stage of the game, right? They're there to augment me. So unless I'm getting healing from it as well, I'm wasting it. So you have to find the balance, and that's what I'm getting at. The general rule... Kill it second or third. I like to kill it third, but that's mainly because I usually have lane pressure. Like, it's very, very rare that I lose my lane. So I usually kill it third. But that's all I was getting at. Hopefully that helps, Pac-Fan. I think this is the game we were watching. Yeah. You want to get more value out of your healing minion than the wave. That is pretty much the gist. This is like right where we were. What a click. Oh my gosh, I'm the GOAT. Okay, before we finish this though, I actually want to go back to the drawing board, literally, and finish up our notes here because we pretty much know what's going on. So we're going to focus on ability usage and micro, as well as not just throwing our ultimate away. I would really like that to be a good mid-game focus. Okay. Positive points is I like that you're farming their side of the map when you're ahead. Careful doing it with a bag, but don't stop scaling. Good usage there. I like that you're not afraid to frontline. Don't play Deadlock like a horror game. Play your role with confidence, but play it with your team. Communicate so you don't catch yourself inting. It's very easy to play frontline and only look in front of you and your team is backing out because you didn't communicate and then you're just there alone and it's terrible. Okay, so those are your positive points. Okay, and then objective priority. Between 18 and 20 minutes, if you can get 2 kills near mid lane, you want to do mid boss unless they have a strong contest, i.e. Elven Dome, Dynamo ult, Flash ulti, etc. Between 20 and 22 minutes, you can go mid off, what am I doing? Mid off 1 kill, as long as it's their main team fight ultimate. And then after 23 to 25 minutes, you can do mid-boss in almost any 5v6, but generally you can get more value out of baiting audio cue. Right? Is that the right cue? Guys, I'm not an English major. Okay, chill out. Okay, this is objective priority. Let me actually add in, we're gonna do this. This is like mid-boss timing as our 4th point. We're gonna do our 3rd point as objectives. Retake urn when there's no mid-boss potential. Retakes urn. Guys, don't make fun of me. My mom loves me, okay? Mid-boss. Walker. If possible. If reasonable, we'll say. Urn. Okay. These are like, geez, what did I just do to this? What? You guys seeing this? Alright, here we go. This is the objective priority that we need to have across the whole game. I'd really like this to be emphasized because we seem to choose walkers over mid-bosses, and then we go mid-boss when we only have 1 player advantage and they have Kelvin Dome. We just need to keep this in mind in general. And then this is like your mid-boss cheat sheet. In fact, I can even call it that. Mid-boss cheat sheet. We'll even underline it too. Okay. Yeah, I really like this. This is looking good. Okay. Am I missing anything that I already mentioned? I think we're good. I feel like overall, yeah, so overall macro, just ensure we know our positioning is good based on clock and minimap. Because Victor is important frontline in team fights. Ensure we know what we should be doing, but what objective we should be prioritizing next. Next meaning after this wave, after this kill, etc. Those are the only 2 things I really want you focusing on, Simpleton. For now, these 2 are probably the most important thing that I want you focusing on. So let's just make sure that this is a in the back of our minds. Okay, I want you focusing on this. Don't stop the positive points. And yeah, I feel good about this. And we'll finish the VOD. We'll take a look and see if I missed anything. But I feel like this pretty much sums up what could have changed the outcome, or not changed the outcome, what could have been improved upon based on this game. We were caught on the opposite side of the map when our team was trying to deposit urn. We'll get punished for that. We were doing a camp while our team was pushing at blue. They ended up getting a kill without us. We will get punished for that later. We sit on 11,000 souls at a time, then again 7,000 souls. We just need to be watching our next spike. And I feel like that's... Oh, and we chose a walker over mid-boss when we went to team fight at 25 minutes. So just a few things that, like, if you can apply those to the rest of your games moving forward and make them habitual, you'll find yourself ranking up pretty fast. At least I think so. based on what I've seen. We'll go ahead and finish the VOD, see if anything else comes up, but I feel like those are your big things right now. I don't really care too much about the build order because the build's fine. Plus, I'm pretty sure Victor can win games without building any items at all. The guy's just broken, but... What are we shooting at here? You shooting the patron? I don't know if Heather's still in the chat, but Heather, remind me to show Simpleton after this game what I showed you about practicing parry timings. Because I think it'll be helpful for him as well. I'm not going to include it in his notes necessarily. At least I don't think so, but... Nice win. I mean, overall, it was a good game. Played well. You played strong. You had a really good performance. I think you're definitely playing above your elo, so I think you have a lot of potential to move forward. Let me go over the training regimen that I put in for Heather as well, that I want you to include, because I don't ever want you to miss a parry. Because you're doing a lot of punching and parrying in lane. So this will be... highly impactful for you. First, let's look at your charts really quick. So damage was decent. We want you doing one of these really well, generally. Okay, you either want to do a lot of player damage or a lot of objective damage. Doing neither is just bad. Normally, I'd like to see more healing out of a Victor, but you are playing in a different build than I'm used to, we'll say. So maybe you're not going to get as much healing out of that build, but overall, fairly strong performance. We'll look at your lane stats really quick. Oh, great, we landed right on it. So we lost lane by about 2,000 souls. This is primarily because we are not focusing the wave. The wave is creating a lot of pressure on us because we're focusing on the enemy. And then 30 seconds later, we have to fight, not even 30 seconds, 15 seconds later, we have to fight the enemy and their wave. And we're just taking twice as much damage. And it's not bueno because it's not one-to-one. It's not if I fight them while they're fighting wave, it's the same as when I fight them and their wave when they're pushing me, because your wave is focusing on their wave and they're focusing on your wave, so your wave dies fast. But then when you're fighting them and you're focusing their wave, you got no wave focusing their wave anymore helping you out, right? So you're just going to lose tempo. So you didn't lose 2,000 souls over 3 kills. 3 kills are not 2,000 souls. What you lost was the ability to farm because you had no lane pressure. You weren't able to get your centers. You weren't able to do your box routes. You weren't able to steal a camp. You weren't, you're just constantly behind your guardian or dying. So they get more souls because of the availability of farm, right? The access. Overall, objectives were fairly even. They never got to push the lane much later, which is fine, I guess. But, I mean, it wasn't the worst lane. I mean, you should win these. You should win this lane. So I want to see this improve later by you focusing on minions more. But overall, it was okay. Let's take a look at your souls by source. This isn't you. 35% troopers and 17% neutral enemies. That's good. I think this breakdown is really good. I like where you're getting your souls from. I would like to see more sinners. Much more, I would say. And I would like to see you stealing farm on their side of the map when you're ahead even more. I know you were doing it a little bit, but I would like to see it more. I just don't want you to be doing it with a large bag. I'd like you to spend souls and then go kill a camp on their side of the map. Or kill a camp on their side of the map when you're backing out of, like, you were already deep in their map. You're backing out, steal a camp on your way out, and then buy so they can't steal the bag back. Essentially secures the souls permanently, if you want to think of it that way. Anyway, I like the Souls by Source. Damage dealt by type. If you're gonna play gun, Victor, if you're gonna use builds like this, I would like you to focus on your aim, your micro. So focus on your tracking. Headshots aren't near as important in this game as like tac shooters, so like CS:GO or Valorant or whatever. You don't need to be hitting headshots. The headshot amplifier isn't gonna be insane, but tracking and hitting bullets is gonna be a big deal. Am I losing network? Jeez, I hope you guys can hear me okay still, and I'm not like disconnecting from the stream or something. That would be sad. Anyway, just keep that in mind. If you're building a gun hero, tracking is going to be very important. Like Apex or Overwatch or something, you know, we need to have really good tracking. Okay. I don't think Heather's here, or if she is, she's in a game or something, but I remembered, so it's okay, Heather. I'll forgive you this one time. I'm going to show you, I'll maybe include this in your notes, but I'd like you to do this before your games. If you're doing a lot of punching and parrying in lane, I would like you to do this routine, which is really simple. But here's the gym. I'd like you to come in the gym and look away from this guy, and then get used to hearing the audio cue, and then hitting parry and parrying him when you hear the audio cue. Okay, but I want you to look away so you don't know when it's coming. Dang, I'm lagging. He's hitting me before the audio cue. I can't hear it. That's weird. Maybe it's because I'm talking. I don't know. Let me see. It feels like I hear the audio cue and I'm getting hit. It feels like... Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. No, that looked normal. Maybe I am just crazy. Hold up. No, it's definitely doing the audio cue thing. So, I don't know if you guys have this bug, but mine is happening a lot where the audio from doing anything is delayed. Like the bullets are shooting and then I hear the shot. I don't like it. Maybe you guys can hear it in stream too, maybe not. But it's been happening in all my Deadlock games and it pisses me off. But what I'd like you to do is come in here, look away from the dummy, and then just try and parry off the audio cue. And you'll get used to it, but I don't want you looking at him. And what I want you to do is after a minute, leave the room, and then come back in and do it again. And I would encourage that you do it like 5 minutes before a game. And just get used to the timing of parrying off audio cue. I think it'll help you a lot if you're doing a lot of punching and parrying in lane. This is so weird. I see the when I see it, it's easier because I don't have to worry about the audio cue being lagging. Pairing is a savage, no dude against me. Yeah, anyway, this is a good routine that I would have you add in if you're going to be doing a lot of parrying and punching in lane. Anyway, just something I would suggest. I'll throw it in your notes as well, Simpleton. And then last thing, I'll add your sweating for rank section. Oh, there's an update available on Steam. How amazing. Let me make sure I add this first. I want you to be able to watch professionals play, Victor, and there's a few that I would like you to take a look at that I think would help you. So, sweating for rank section. Oh, here, I'll bring it on the screen. We can take a look at it. So, if you're sweating for rank, it's the same for everybody on my first couple points. Jeez, what is happening? Here we go. Play at least one game a day. Try not to miss any days. And do a self VOD review once. I'll talk about once per week. Second, spend 3 to 5 minutes in the practice gym, looking away from the bot and practicing parry timing. set a timer for 3 to 5 minutes and just go in and out of the gym to practice. It's a really simple routine. You'll be surprised how much it'll help you. Okay, last. Watch Pro VOD Reviews of Victor players. Let me give you a list. If I can. Actually don't know. Let me see here. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay, here we go. I feel like it. No, I don't have anybody on my list here. Let me. Sorry, give me a second here. Let me give you a list. Let's go on our Oasis for a second here. Let me give you a quick list here of Victor players. Crayon is who I was thinking of, and Boger. Okay, so I'm trying to think, is there an EU player that plays Victor that I really like? Nobody's coming to mind. Okay. I would have you watch Heresy, Boger, and Crayon. If you can find any videos of them, that would be ideal to be watching them play Victor. They're going to help a lot with some of the points. And look for parallels, okay? So I'm going to add this as a side note on watching Pro VOD Reviews. Oh, sorry, I forgot we're in our Oasis. Let me come back from the Oasis. Okay. As a side note, look for parallels between my notes and what you are watching. See what I'm saying and how it's lining up with what you're witnessing in a Pro VOD review. See what's different, see what's similar, and then apply what is going to make the most sense that is consistent between the two. Okay? That way you can more easily improve and find consistency between the coaching you're receiving from me and the Pro VOD reviews that you're seeing high-rated players play, right? A lot of it's going to be very similar, but sometimes it's easier to watch a Pro VOD review and go, oh, you know, Coach Blayton talked about this, and it just kind of cements it a little bit better in your brain, and it's going to be easier for you to apply it into your games in the future, okay? So I would like you to do just these 3 things for now. These notes are just for you to reference as a reminder, so you don't have to remember everything that I say in a short little VOD review session. I'm happy to do another VOD review in the future and see where you're going, you know, how far you've come, etc., etc. But for now, I would like you to just reference these notes, make a few improvements, improve one thing at a time. Doesn't have to be everything at once, but I'll go ahead and share this with you. And you can let me know if it helps. Alrighty. All right. I think, hold up. We have like we have an update on Deadlock. Is that what's happening right now? Should we go in our Oasis while we download the update here? All the replays gonna break? Trust? It's highly likely. Alrighty. Let's log back into Deadlock here. Pact Fan, did you have a game that you wanted me to review or some other time? I probably have time for one more review today. Yeah, I could do another one. If you want to throw match ID in the chat, we'll see if it downloads. Okay, let me see if this is gonna work for us. Okay. This is your 8 and 5 and 6. Is that the one? It was pretty close, I think, if I remember correctly. It might have been my team taking bad fights that lost us the game. I'll figure it out for you. It's like your Calico's struggling. What the heck is this? I feel like we couldn't pick a lane. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, we can take a look at this. I'll download the replay and we'll see if it'll work for us. But yeah, Calico had a rough moment here. I mean, we went 7 and 12, only did 31k damage, but we also were like half punch, half gun, half who knows what's going on. I don't know. I think Punch Calico is mega troll, but you can get away with anything if you play right, so there's more to this story, I think. Sam Perks, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but thanks so much for the follow. I missed it a while ago. I'm terrible at catching those because I'm constantly doing 1,000 things, it feels like. I don't really have any losses that I did bad in recently. That's just because you're the GOAT Pact fan. That's what that means. Error, replay not ready yet for download. Sorry, Pact fan. I think we're out of luck, brother. We're gonna have to try it another time. You called it. The update is screwing us up now. It's over. Oh, you know what? I really wanted to do... Well, it's okay. We didn't have to do it today. That's fine. I'm going to probably... No, it's early enough. I think I'll do it. We started off the stream with watching a night shift match, and I would like to watch the next one. So let me pull it up. And we'll go ahead and take a look at it. I'll have to do your VOD review another day, Pact fan. So I'll have you send me that match ID in... Maybe in the Request a Coach channel. Send me that match ID. Or we can wait until you find a better one or something like that. Whatever you prefer. But let me try and find this Deadlock Night Shift match. I wanted to review it. We did one of them this morning. I'd just like to do another one. I think it'd be fun. Probably end the stream with that, to be honest. Because we watched Melee Creeps beat Bird with Clock. And then it's going to be... Can't remember who they play next. Probably wait. I've just not been playing too much due to exams. Yeah, understood. No problem at all. We'll just wait for the next one you can find, and you can just shove it in the... whatchamacallit? The Discord, the Request a Coach channel. We should be good there. Okay, let's take a look here. Hopefully we can do a quick review. Yeah, Floorman. Let's start with the draft. and you just let me know if you can't hear it for any reason. And then, oh shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry, I meant to move little Coach Blayton here.
Priority going to be, do you go, whoa, we don't want to let poppers get an Apollo again. We'll see what the priority is going to be coming in from Florida.
Okay.
Melee creeps decide
I really like watching these professional games because they have to play it such a specific way. I think it's really fun to watch this stuff and review. This is how I was able to learn the quickest in other games like Valorant, was watching pro play and then just replicating it to the best of my ability. But hopefully I'm able to provide some sort of insight that is helpful.
So there could definitely be an interesting Apollo exchange. We'll see. Sinclair, Dynamo. Okay, Bebop is the one that gets taken away. So I think that's fair. Bebop definitely kind of problematic. But where are we going here, ZP? What do you want to secure if you're melee creeps? Doorman?
It's got to be Doorman. I actually would be shocked if it was anything but Doorman in the situation.
I'm actually surprised Doorman isn't banned as much as he is because he's just so strong.
If you're Floorman, I think you learn a little bit from what we saw in the last game, and you take away some of the early game power that melee creeps would be going for.
I think melee creeps are always locking in Doorman first because Ido. Like, if Mina's banned, they just put him on Doorman. It's kind of like you have to pick your poison when you're playing against Ido. Do you want him on Mina or Doorman? And I think most of the time they'd rather have him on Doorman, but like, it's just so hard to deal with.
Sinclair as well. I mean,
I think Shiver Sinclair is going to be good, or Lash. Yeah, they go Shiv.
I feel like he is top 3 good, ZP, but we haven't been seeing any look at him like that so far today.
Yeah, I mean, even EU got a little bit.
In the game we reviewed this morning, when it was MLC versus Bird with Clock, they did have Pocket. But it's not every single game like EU, yeah.
Because whether it be EU in the recent R1 tournament or just the NA games we've had here today, Pocket
I feel like it's always Lash and Doorman. They're in every single game. Apollo's been pretty popular too.
The other team grabbed Shiv. Pocket is still one of the better heroes in the game of like making things tough, but instead they go, no, actually we don't want to have our front line be particularly weak. We still want to have Silver because, yeah, it makes sense. If Floorman,
oh, Silver's also been super popular in the NA games, I found.
Where Average was telling us people don't like Abrams right now.
No more hiding.
Yeah. Yeah, the Silver makes a lot of sense, and pretty good cop for the 3rd position. Pocket coming in for Floormen, so maybe defensive Pocket to some extent. Now the bans.
There's your Pocket pack ban.
If you're Floormen, Dynamo is still certainly pickable by melee creeps. It's the Viper. Okay.
I think you have to ban it if you're melee creeps, because first pick coming out of this is going to be going over to Floormen. So I think there's a good chance they would go for the Dynamo. I think for melee creeps, they might cover that and just get rid of the Dynamo now.
I really like the current meta.
It's a pretty good likelihood, but
there's a few things that I think I would change, but
that's a little bit interesting because now I think, okay,
overall, I really like where the game's at right now.
Certainly an option for Floormen coming on in. Looking at last game, what am I forgetting here?
Kelvin.
You could Kelvin. You also.
Ooh, okay.
Yamato pick is really interesting here, actually. I'm excited to see how they play that.
Phenomenal Yamato. That's like one of the classics.
I wonder if that was the pick there, though, given what was still up and around.
I think carries just need to be overly strong. They got all my mains.
You know, do you take the Rem just by
yeah, so I think it's just very specific heroes that have a top-end scaling that's over the top. Like, I think Mina's ult is over the top. I think Wraith and Viper over the top. I think we need to bring them down to, like, Haze and Warden are in a really strong spot right now, where they're both very high impact, very strong heroes, but they're not, like, so oppressive you want to pull your hair out. Although Warden's pretty close. He's, like, super mega strong right now. But
now that I think about it, like, if you had any worry about Floormen going Dynamo, once you pick Sinclair,
there's just a few heroes I think are a little bit too strong. Like, Lo Mein was really mad at the most recent patch because they nerfed, like, Gun as a whole, whereas they really just needed to be nerfing, like, Viper, Bebop, and Pocket's guns specifically. They nerfed everybody.
So interestingly, we get a Venator Geist. So a lot of hungry mouths, I feel like, on the Floormen roster, potentially, depending on how you look at it, to feed in this particular roster. They don't have what you'd consider like one of those more kind of supportish heroes.
Yeah, okay, so melee creeps, I round out Paradox, which, certainly Saya's going to be on. And yeah, I think you kind of touch on one of the bigger issues of this game is that Yamato, Ven, Geist, all three need farm. And the downside about Yamato is that while she does kind of fill the frontliner role, she's a frontliner that needs farm in order to function. Like, she is a greedy character.
I think carries just in general have been too strong. Yeah, I think it's really normal to see it, especially in the early developments of a game where they haven't quite found the balance for carries.
You don't really like that. You don't like your Shiv taking a back seat. Like, you have 4 heroes that
I really like melee creeps lineup here, but
different game states with high farm.
it's hard because Floormen have Apollo, Shiv, Pocket Venator, Geist. Yamato's an interesting pick, but like
In terms of people that get starved on farm, it's definitely not going to be
Geist and Shiv frontlining with Apollo and Pocket as Spirit Nukers and Venator in the backline hyper carry
Geist, one of the 3.
and Yamato frontlining
Have as big of an impact
just
as
feels
Shiv.
really, really strong. But Sinclair can steal Affliction with Lashel. I don't know. It's going to be a really interesting lineup here, but
We don't know how to manage that particular situation. They've calculated this in some respects.
like late they will run games no matter what, so maybe leave them out of the S+ tier spots. I like Floormen's more.
Like Yamato, Pocket, Apollo, and
Yeah, I think it's interesting because
and all of these heroes,
right, Floormen have no pick hero. They have a really strong, like, it's a unique comp because it's not like they have strong team fight ults, they just have strong team fight synergy. But melee creeps has a lot of counters, so I'm curious to see how it goes. Pick heroes in general aren't strong right now, but Paradox is strong right now. Paradox is probably the strongest pick hero right now, other than, well, Paradox and Bebop probably. And they do have Paradox, so
I'm trying to look at the lane phase here and, kind of
we'll see.
estimate who
And Doorman.
On one hand, Sinclair,
Doorman's really strong.
exceptionally strong laner.
Probably categorized as a pick hero right now. He's not really being played as a support as much as he is like a utility bot pick hero.
Yeah, you got Apollo.
So we'll see what happens. Here, we got our pick and ban. Should we skip to gameplay now?
So they're gonna have to. I think they're gonna have to be.
Crown was saying Paradox is pretty weak right now. Wow, I have to disagree with Crown. I would like to see why he says that, but I think I'd have to disagree. I think Paradox is one of the strongest pick heroes right now with the double bomb and the group ults, especially paired with certain heroes like Lash ult. I mean, it's like impossible to do bad, I think. Like if you're able to get a Lash ult of even just a couple of people, Scion Paradox is just absolutely disgusting. And I love seeing them do the double bomb and then ult inside the bomb after a Lash ult. People just fall over. They just get so much damage amp on them. There's nothing they can do. They insta-die.
This level is really good, but Lemaine is one of the players in NA that is like, in my.
I'd be curious as to see what Crayon means by saying Paradox is weak right now. Like weak compared to where she was in past metas, like when she was like one-shotting people with Carbine, or if he means that Paradox is weak compared to other pick heroes, like who's he comparing her to? Like, I would put Paradox over Holiday any day of the week. That's less pick hero role and more team fighting. Yeah, but I mean, you can put that scenario in a one person as well. Like you can ult one person and have your team nuke them with Paradox ult too.
And there's a lot of different variables that could go into whatever theoretical equation is there. Do I think commends necessarily go in there? They could, but that is one where I'm like kind of press F to doubt.
I feel like most of the fights, like when I was playing Paradox this week, no, it was last week I think. It was the end of last week that I was playing some Paradox for funsies. And I feel like anytime, even if I just hit one ult, it would give us like the pick that we needed every single time. Like I don't think anybody survived a single ult that I hit because they take a lot of damage from it, one. But two, we were able to just get a pick that started mid-boss almost every time. It's like easier to hit Holiday ult, and the actual distance of getting them to your team happens way faster. Like I wonder who Crayon's putting Paradox, like who he's comparing Paradox to. Because I don't think Paradox is strong in the overall meta. Like, I'm not saying Paradox is like super freaking strong compared to like Wraith or Viper or Doorman or Mina or like whatever. Like, obviously. But compared to other pick heroes, definitely think Paradox is in a strong spot. Probably Bebop and Haze. Yep. Although I feel like Paradox is like competitive with them. I wouldn't say weak. Pick Haze has been running EU games. Pick Haze has been running everything for sure. Pick Haze is super strong. But there's a difference between like weaker than this hero and weak in general, right? Like I wouldn't say Paradox is weak. I would just say like I'd rather have Bebop and Haze for sure, but I wouldn't say Paradox is weak. I think Paradox is in a really healthy spot. I'd like to have a conversation with Karen about it, like in depth. I'd be curious to see what he has to say about it.
Trying to give as much advantage to Ven as possible to have a good start, but I kind of look at and wonder, okay, what have you given up in turn?
I think Paradox has a lot more room for error too compared to other pick heroes.
Is it vulnerable against Doorman Silver? Yes, I think there's
true. Just we don't really see Haze in pro play. Yeah, true.
You end up out of lane. Like, it is definitely advantage Silver Doorman.
I'm actually surprised that they put Fish Kick on Lash. I thought for sure it would be like Scout or Poppers.
Lash Sinclair, I mean, that can be difficult. Again, it's just a significant amount of burst potential.
I thought Fish Kick would want the silver.
But I mean, even for Demov, you have to be careful against this lane. Just you can go from 60-70% HP to dead under the right circumstances.
Okay, well, I don't know if I felt good about Demon's chances to like make it a 4-game streak. CP.
I feel like Floorman. If I had to make a prediction, I think Floorman take this game.
Any hero pocket has some chance, but overall, just given the early game advantage, I expect melee creeps to have. Demov getting out of the early game without.
Didn't low main fill a game? Yeah, he's on Floorman right now. He's playing Shiv.
Entirely boot kick Poppers was looking for. But still, this Doorman Silver Lane, a lot of options for getting the first kill.
Zeno has a nasty Yamato.
I can't remember the last time I saw Yamato. Maybe I just haven't been watching Night Shift as much as I should have. Have you been seeing a lot of Yamato?
Could have held claim to best Yamato in the world, or at the very least in the conversation for top 3.
Been a long time since I've seen Yamato in pro play, but maybe it's because I've just been watching so much individualized content. One-offs, I think.
I think that I really like the combo with Apollo. I think it's pretty scary. Just the amount of chase, burst, spirit damage is nasty. So I do think there's a lot of options here for Floorman that it could be like a very exciting game for them once they get things going. But in terms of the early lane here, all the lanes now.
I feel like this game is going to come down to a mid-boss fight. I feel like there's going to be a mid-boss fight that's contested, and whoever wins it is going to get the momentum to win the entire game. I feel like that's what it's going to come down to. I just don't think she has the utility of other heroes a lot of the time. That is the... Or are you talking about Paradox or Haze? Or somebody else entirely?
Honestly, I would expect melee creeps to be able to get priority on both left and right.
Oh, you mean Yamato? Okay.
Okay, it may be arriving, Scout.
Alright, Yamato has no utility. She's just like... She's just, I go boom, I don't die. It's like... There's almost nothing that she has that adds value to her team. She's just a really hard counter to certain heroes because they have such a hard time killing her, and she does so much damage.
It's the best possible luck.
I think a lot of that had to do with the timing where you're able to get Scout low. I think normally it would have been either the
That's pretty much it. Well, so for example, Yamato is probably the best counter to, or one of the best counters to 7 ult, because even if he has unstop, her spirit damage just melts him. Things like that, or like in a Warden ult, you know, she can go pound for pound with the Warden ult with the resistances and whatnot. Other things I'm thinking of are she can, I really, sorry, I'm just trying to look at the minimap because I was really curious to see what Warden and Paradox are doing pushing up there. There's the First Blood. She's also really strong at chasing kills and finishing them. So like she's a good counter to objectives like walkers, for example. So like even early game, people can't finish a kill under walker, whereas Yam can. There's another ult I'm thinking of, or I'm trying to think of, that I can't remember right now, that she's a really good counter for, kind of like Warden or who is it that I was thinking of? I'll think of it in a minute. Anyway.
Yeah, not the ideal situation. Nero Domini though, coming in. John really low on the aftermath. AVG able to finish it off, so it's a 1-for-1. And again, remembering the stakes of this game, if you do 1-for-1 trades as Florman right now, you're really happy with this. It's melee creeps that are feeling the pressure now, Dan, even though you might tune in and go, oh, it's an even game. With the comp that melee creeps is running, you can't have this be an even game. Like, you need more out of this stage.
She clears pocket ult. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm trying to think. There's something specific I'm trying to remember, though. I'll think of it, but it's just not coming to me. Victor. Victor's who I was thinking again. Victor really struggles with killing a Yamato. A good Yamato. Like, even when Victor was in his prime, Yamato was like his only real counter. It was crazy to deal with.
Receiving a power slash, but straight out through the door. Up the safety.
Might not be done yet.
I feel like she's fairly decent against Silver too, actually.
Lands the bowl after, able to get enough positioning to avoid the power slash thereafter. And with some of the health coming in off the creeps, it's enough to get Poppers out of danger as we go to a pause. But you know the cool thing.
She's also just really annoying against flyers like Vindicta and Grey Talon and whatnot. It's really good to be able to close distance on the flyers, maintain the air verticality with your power slash, that sort of a thing. But like none of that is really helping her teammates, right? She just is a good counter to a lot of other heroes' utility. She's like an anti-utility hero, is like the way I think of her. You don't like pick Yamato because she's going to provide all this value for your team. You pick her because she's going to be incredibly annoying for literally every hero on the enemy's team.
Actually just, maybe in an area that has, bad internet, just, repeatedly kicking it with his foot and be like, come on, give me a little bit lower ping. I don't know. I have to invent, like, some form of headcanon here to the variety of demob positives.
She's good against Shiv, too. Counters his ult, cleanses his knives. Can outdo his... is one of the few heroes that Shiv really struggles in getting away from with his movement. Just now that she has charges on her grapple and stuff, it's like, yeah.
Looking to claim position for Floormen as they get that Guardian on the other side of the map. So nice balance work here. Either side getting a Guardian.
Yeah, I wouldn't say she has the advantage over Shiv necessarily. I'm saying that she's annoying for Shiv. I'm sure you understand it. It's just like, what are you going to do? You dash, she grapples, you use all this movement, she grapples again. Like, it's just annoying.
The damage is massive, enough to take down AVG. The rotation from Ido off in the mid lane, paying dividends, and you're seeing the power of Call Bell here, where you have to imagine for Ido, probably one next item is going to be recharging Rush, because what more do you want in this build than even more bells, Dan?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not too hard to proc that with the recharging Rush with the Doorman too.
This
got all that gun damage.
Defensive ult. Alright.
Maybe back out.
Ido gets up just fine.
Do you think D-Mob is aware of or cares about his 3-game deathless streak that's been going on? Also, that Tani Losam was a full whiff.
Probably less aware and cares less than we do.
Oh my gosh, so much damage to that Silver. Jeez.
Ooh, some good damage there, chasing away Poppers and cleaning up this Guardian.
But you can also shred her ult resist. Yeah. Like I said, it's not necessarily adding value. It's just annoying as heck.
Have the full capacity to start roaming around. We've got the first urn coming up as well as the double bridge buffs. And right now, Floormen, they've got more position.
I think it actually makes Yamato really fun because she's like this anti-utility annoying hero, and she fits a really unique role. There's actually very few heroes that fit her role. I feel like Victor's one of them, actually. It's like one of those front lines that like I don't actually help my team a whole lot other than being annoying to the enemy team. There's very few of them. Usually there's like some sort of other value that you're getting out of a hero, like Shiv for example, or Abrams, or you know, whatever, but I feel like Victor and Yamato are just like in their own class. Look at low main uses ult just to get in range to stop that urn. He does not want to give that urn up, but love that from him. And he's going to go for the dunk, and he's going to get it for free. His team created enough space. That's awesome. Ido trying to use the door to steal some of the souls.
Going down, and might be a magician, but no, can't be chasing that one down just yet. But still, you know, Florman coming a little heads here, getting on top of the doubles. Still that mid guardian left to deal with for Florman, and the creeps able to rally around that as Ido joins the middle lane as well. 3 players in proximity around that mid guardian. Is this a rebrand from AVG to Average? Are we supposed to call him Average now?
Yes.
TP? Okay.
We are supposed to call him Average. That is the full rebrand. He does not want to go down the Avast career path of continually being compared to the antivirus. So.
Oh my gosh, low main actually just changed where he got through. That was crazy. Can't believe he got under like that. Lash isn't mega dead. Yeah, there goes Fish Cake.
Doesn't let the opportunity go to the wayside. Foreman able to pick up one, and you know, Dan, I'll just bring us back to the win conditions on the game. Melee creeps all have been able to get some scrappy kills here and there. This isn't where they want to be. But
We still have our Guardian on strong side for Floormen, and we're pressuring Walker. That's really good. Keeping Guardian on strong side is so big, so you don't have to use the enemy secret shop. Really love that they're maintaining pressure in that lane consistently. DMB just solo farming over there on Venator.
Sorry to interrupt, but this is important. The shooter who murdered my sweet little Daniel.
Now, see exactly how this dive goes on to the Magician. It's like Scout is able to fall back off. Does have that support. And we're a couple minutes away from next objective.
Oh, that's so sad for Average to walk in and just see that Ido stole his doubles at door.
John nor DMB. I mean, DMB has like the most mild of edges right now. Oh, they have a hyperline knockdown onto Fish Cake. See if he's in any danger. Baroness Hotel. Lomain on the visit. And maybe a welcoming party here. Melee creeps coalescing around Lomain. About to leave. Here's the welcoming party. Down to half HP immediately as the rest of the damage.
Oh, Lomain just gets nuked.
Quick pick off on the Lomain. 13 minutes though, so we'll see what we get after. And you know, now we're a little bit past the early game. Let's take a look at the damage. I do want to see.
I'll have to catch. I was talking to Pluto, and he said that he had another game that he wants me to review, but then he also said he had a team game he wanted me to review because of a team that he scrims with. I'll have to catch him on another day. I was wondering if he would get on today and we'd do the review, but I don't know what kind of schedule he's on. So I'll have to catch maybe tomorrow. We'll see. We'll do more reviews for him and Chicky.
It's a mid-walker, in fact, that's in some real danger. Shell transformation out here from Xeno, looking for a piece of John going, Walker, protect me. Getting pummeled from all ends as the Walker itself goes down to Tylo-san.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Yam goes down. That's unfortunate.
Comes in, the Walker hanging on by the bear's thread. Eternus getting copied now by Scout. Giving Apollo a taste of his own medicine, but
alright, well, Floorman got the Walker. I mean, they got what they came for. And we're getting another. Demov is also keeping that other Walker low. That's crazy. He plays with 4 Autumn and Father Train. Yeah, he told me that he had a game he wanted me to review of theirs. I think that, or he was just simply saying that he plays with them and was asking if I'd be willing to review a team game, which I am, obviously. Like, I'm doing these night shift reviews and whatnot, but I told him that I'd be willing to do it and help him out, and the other personal game that he had that he wanted me to review. But I don't know when we're gonna do it. Probably have to find a time tomorrow or something.
pretty brutal for Florman. I think if you're Florman, you don't even want to pick this up right now. Like, you would love if you could get it a little bit closer to being neutral. But if you pick it up...
Looks like Lo Main's gonna go down here again.
Neutral, they're able to time it. Affliction, though, comes on down on the John. The targeted harassment from Demov. Ido trying to do a little bit of covering fire. Poppers, though, down in some of the skirmish.
Oh, we do
And the urn still is locked in.
snake the urn out? Oh, maybe not? I don't know what's going on. Oh, it was intentionally dropped for his teammate. Okay.
Yeah, really nicely done, and they steal away the urn now. Has an escort across the map. The Apollo and Yamato hit squad. Honestly, this urn looks so cool. It does look like a Charizard or something's gonna hatch from it at some point. And yeah, there's nothing really to stop this. I mean, Fishcake has a death slam, but he's getting it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be really hard for melee creeps to keep up with these constant urn depots. I mean,
melee creeps are trying to make a counterplay with that right side walker harass.
they're struggling. Oh my gosh, Ido goes down. DMB is so good. I actually love watching DMB play the game. His ult usage, so good. We just have so much pressure. I mean, they've got half of one walker, and we're working on both their side walkers. Already have blue. We've gotten 2 urn depots. Floormen are looking much stronger. And we get away from Fishcake's ult with the riposte. We do take a walker down. Crazy work, man. I mean, Floorman has just stacked this game. Lo Mein, Dimov, DMB, and average. Yeah, I mean, obviously. I mean, not to say that Melee Creeps isn't stacked too, right? Like, John, Ido, Saya, Fishcake. These guys are also, like, really good. We're all there for a reason, but I think Floorman just got the better draft. I think I just like their team synergy a lot better. That's all.
I did. I love how you just sat there and let it hang too. It's like, production?
I wanted to not interrupt, obviously you're waiting for us.
Nice movement.
Wait, it's a they're trolling, they're definitely trolling.
The buffs. We're actually getting trolled.
I like to see average movement with anybody, really, but I like to see him playing Apollo this game. It's a lot of fun to see how he's utilizing this util and getting around the map.
I like when production griefs you, CP. It's my favorite.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Demov, no doubts, by the way. That's actually the important stat. Demov is yet to die. He's going for game number 4, and I gotta tell you, Dan,
it got caught on the word creeps.
And your team is doing good. Demov might not die. The streak may be going to 4.
It freaked out about you saying creeps. But yes, melee creeps is a lot of gun.
What's been really impressive is how Floormen have been going too fast for melee creeps to even react to. That being able to macro down those 2 walkers, and one of the walkers, they couldn't really respond melee creeps. And
I just think Floorman has a much stronger mid game, and that because of it, we're gonna see them end the game before we get late enough that melee creeps are able to catch up. Like, we're probably gonna get mid boss here, right? Like 20k soul lead, and now we get mid boss. Floorman bans gun, MLC bans spirit. Yeah. Yeah. Try as you might. It's like we're trading Walker for mid boss. Maybe not? Oh, Ido did have to back out. He wasn't able to finish it, so. Okay, this is what I predicted, is there was going to be a mid boss contest that goes terribly wrong, and then the team that wins just starts snowballing. I guess they only lost Saya, which is fine, but this is my anticipation.
The comp that they picked is a little bit weird because of the economics, like we were describing, but it just hasn't really mattered at all. As soon as they got into the out of the early laning phase. So I do wonder if it's something that we'll see repeated in the next draft, or how you can counter this.
I don't think the draft is a problem here. I think this was just straight up execution for melee creeps. I think they had a perfectly well-reasoned comp for where they wanted to go. I think maybe the part here that was underestimated was the impact of the Apollo. like you have an overall stronger early game comp, but you give the other team Apollo. You know, you start maybe running into some issues.
Well, it's like Ido's going to get stuck with some knives. Still 3 Gs left alive, so you know Demov has definitely got his chances of staying deathless are increasing in this one.
They're pretty high. Like I think right now, if you had like the odds, it probably starts at the beginning of the game at less than 10%, and now it's like 90% chance that Demov doesn't die.
Man, that is a hard caster curse if I've ever heard of
All
one.
right. Xeno does get the urn. I thought he was going to have to back out, but Flash was the only one that made it over.
If he gives up a rejuve crystal, that does not count. If cheat death gets triggered, if Demov were to buy cheat death, that does not count. And I almost feel like, okay, League getting sent to the Baroness. Not gonna be a falter, but you look at the map, that's just Ido dropping him into the Baroness and then leaving and getting mugged by 2 people in the latter part of the left-hand lane. Like,
Oh, poor Ido.
oh boy.
He's just 1v3 over there. And his team's not even winning the fight elsewhere.
There's no clean escape for Mr. Ido that time.
30k soul lead is tough. What can you do?
Down here, whilst the middle base Guardians are being also pressured at the same time, so these split pushes, the math doesn't really work out for Floormen. They need too much, or rather, sorry, for melee creeps. Melee creeps need too much to defend just one of the 2 things, and they can't sufficiently defend the other thing. So it's just way too hard at this point. They're going to try to burst out from this position, though stuck by those mid-base Guardians, but quickly sent back.
Ooh, triple afflict by Demov. Wow.
Back to Fountain.
Forces 3 of them to back. John does get the walker. They're finally not slot locked, but I feel like he's going to get punished for it. Oh, maybe not. Lomain does get caged. It's possible he gets out here.
Cage is the only reason why Lomain was not advancing. And now we get to see, can John escape Lomain?
Oh, I feel like if he doesn't shoot there, he actually has a better chance of getting out. I feel like Lomain was a little bit lost in the sauce there.
Trying to work around, trying to get away. The problem is you're a warden, and you're trying to get away from a Shiv that generally has more mobility and has friends on this side.
Yeah, DMB's here to help him.
Continuing the struggle, move around, and sure.
There's just no way he gets out, John. And they get the 2 kills in mid as well, man. It's crazy what we're watching because Floorman is able to win fights on every side of the map regardless of the number situation. Like, League has 2 of them in right lane, so we win both the mid and the left lane fight, and League ends up getting a kill. We lost 1 rejuve and we got 5 kills. It's insane what Floormen are doing right now. They're just owning melee creeps.
Never fell behind. In fact, got advantages and played earn way better. And melee creeps, they lost their window. And now, the downside of picking the comp like Floormen here is that a lot of people need farm. The upside is if they all get the farm, the other team has just very little recourse at this point.
This lash ult's actually really big because there's no rejuves. I think they're gonna stop the patron from dropping because we now have to just leave.
I mean, rejuves are gone, but all in all,
Demob does get another big affliction, applying a lot of pressure, but Lomain's gonna die. Average got out. DMB might die.
for melee creeps, but turning this into anything meaningful is going to be difficult, especially after you've just lost a considerable chunk of your base. Both shrines are gone, and lane's going to be a tough spot for the rest of the game. But maybe you get a few kills here. You can take down Ven on the retreat. Still a long gap between both teams, but a little bit less than if they weren't able to get the chase down kills.
Most important thing is that Demov survived. Although, Demov is going to be targeted. He's alone. He's going to get bunnied.
It's over!
Wow.
Demov, no, why?
Poor Demov.
The most impactful kill for the meta commentary. Oh god, production just throws it up immediately.
Alright, well, Melee Creeps has a little moment to get back into this. They won't be able to get mid-boss, but they should be able to get Urn. Wow, they get the kill on average as well.
This is turning from, okay, at least you got that, into, wait, this is getting more tangible. Not only do you get the pick on the Demov, you get average as he was near the Walker. You actually get the Walker.
We should be able to get both bridge buffs from melee creeps and earn here. It's even a retake earn, so it's even more free.
Is this more than Florman should have let you back into the game? Yes.
Florman definitely fumbled a little bit there.
Dying. I feel like, you know, that was.
But that happens.
It really meant more to me than I thought it did. I feel terrible right now, but that's okay.
Dang, 140 subs is crazy. Nice.
Now they have to put some respect on melee creep's ability to work here because it gets oh no.
Oh god, not again.
No. Look at D-Mob. This is just bullying. Jeez.
He just gets absolutely walloped. Rabbit is cheat.
Oh my gosh, Saya is the one getting earned. And he gets it. Oh my gosh, okay. He dies for it though. That's so sad. I mean, okay, Ido does have a nice door to get us out, but they've brought this game back in. Saya does get the Earn Depot, dies for it, but we lose mid-boss more than likely because it cost us a Lash ult. They have Sinclair and Doorman contest. The question is, can they do it with the Yamato ult and Apollo ults? Not to mention the Affliction that's going to win the fight after. But... oh, we do lose one. Okay, so Melee Creeps gets one rejuve. Silver burns it instantly. Only Lash is afflicted. Actually, Silver might have been afflicted too, but she died. Ido is hurting. Low main is all over Ido. Silver goes down. I think Ido got out. Yeah. In fact, I think everybody gets out except maybe Scout might go down as well. We'll see. Low main's trying to... oh my gosh. Yeah, Xeno just grappled across the freaking map onto him. And Low main does cut him off. Unfortunately, Saya came to help. Saya might go down too.
It's heading closer to the end, but there's potential storyline that's been developing there.
Yeah, always.
Oh, Low main gets kidnapped into base. Oh, it's over for him. He's dead. That's... yeah, this is unfortunate. That's a free double kill for them. That's rejuve and a kill. I don't think there's any way he gets out here. If I'm his team, I actually don't even know that I go in and help there. I think I just let him die and cut our losses. Now we get Lash ulted because we went back in. So now we lose our last rejuve and Geist is mega dead. Now they choose to cut their losses and leave. See, I think they did it a little bit too late. And they realize that now, I'm sure. And hindsight's 2020, but I would have left low main and simply cut our losses and made sure lanes stay shoved, etc. I think that was a misplay to think they could have saved him and maybe fought that, because then Fishcake just gets the Lash ult for free double kill. And now our mid boss has been neutralized in under 2 minutes. I think it was under 2 minutes. I could have been wrong. Thought it was 2 minutes-ish.
Obviously, you know, there are some ults that can be particularly problematic to steal. In addition to some of the other team ults that they have, like there is definitely a lot to work with for melee creeps. And again, you know, the CC advantage is, I think, what's most, most annoying to deal with for Floormen. So we'll see how they manage the situation now.
It is still really, really difficult to come back with shrines down and the other team not having shrines, but you look at the soul difference graph.
I like the soul difference graph. That's super helpful.
It's more manageable now than it's been. And also, I mean, you think about the aggregate. Having a 40k soul lead back when it was 120 to 160 is certainly vastly more impactful than where it's at now. However, if your melee creeps are still swimming upstream, you know, your map control is forever going to be bad unless you're able to get shrines, and your composition is objectively weaker in the late game.
If you're Floorman, what are you doing to win this game right now?
Setting up for some door shenanigans. The squad is assembled. The swap is ready to go. Ido.
For me,
do you open that door? Who's going to be the lucky winner? And okay, it's not happening. It's called off, and Ido might be getting jumped. Ido's like, I'm going to have to jump on you, and
for me, it's the earn.
He's probably fine.
that was quite the tale. multiple arcs, multiple acts to
Because we don't have a pick hero, we just have to force fights and confine spaces and hope that we can deal with the lash.
On the door, but wait, another door attempt.
Get high affliction value.
Nothing so far. Just pole position for defending.
We just got a solo ult on low main. Lash no ult. Now I think it's just earn. Fight the team fight 6v6. They are down 2 ults. We go fast. We have both bridge buffs.
really interesting game.
Here we go. We're trying to do the earn.
You would have expected melee crews to be more competitive.
Especially because it's neutral. Like, barely. They were literally 2k off of it not being neutral.
But now the game looks, you can't take it for granted at this point. We got the beautiful new egg and making its way across the map.
I feel like Ven carries it upside down relative to
That's true.
the other people.
Okay, we do have to drop the urn because we're fighting. We catch Ido with a cheat death proc, I think. Oh, Silver does go down, though. Ira dominate. Can he get more? Oh, John is way out of position. It looks like they just pinged him on the map and are going to collapse there. Oh, Dimov! And with Scout stealing it, he gets a triple affliction. Yamato forced ult to cleanse it. Low main and average dealing with the affliction, and Dimov goes down. Ido could die here. Low main goes down. Ido goes down. Scout goes down. Wow, what trades across the map. Fishcake trying to stay alive against Xeno. Going for an ult here. He does get Xeno. He's got Patron helping him, but it looks like it's going to go down. There's just nothing you can do against League and Xeno in there. Geist and Yamato, there's just nothing you can do against them in the pit. They're doing so much damage. They're too tanky. And they win. Yeah, Floormen take it. Wow. Yeah, Ern started the fight in mid that won them the game ultimately because they were able to take positive trades. And I think Fishcake really big mistake for him to try and ult low main solo and lose the ult. That gave us the confidence to be able to go in. Saya also used Paradox ult. Dang. Alright, well, unfortunately, that's all I got time for. I'm going to have to finish game 2 and game 3, I think. Yeah, we're going to have to do game 2 and game 3 tomorrow probably is where we'll start, is with the finals match from Night Shift, give you my breakdown, and then any other coaching that we're doing. We may be doing Pluto's game, both individual and team. We'll see about that. I'm not 100% sure, but unfortunately, I gotta call it quits here. I gotta go, unfortunately. I wish I could stream longer, but here we are. Thanks so much for being a part of the stream, though. Really appreciated it, and all the new followers. Thanks all for being here. Hopefully the coaching helped today. Hopefully you guys are able to take something away from what we talked about today, whether it was your VOD review or somebody else's. Hopefully we're learning and improving, and we're all ranking up together. And yeah, see you, Pact fan. Thanks so much for being here. GG's, man. And good luck on your games. Hope you get ranking up here. I will see you all tomorrow.